What's up, everybody? Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, baby. Okay, the other day I was listening back some of my VODs. I don't do that often. I noticed that my music is actually really quiet. Elysian, what's up? Welcome in. Tonight we are doing spooky horror romance games. And by games, I mean game, because I'm not going to have time to do more than one. But yeah, I was like watching my VODs back the other day, and I was like, why is the music so gosh diggity darn quiet? So I have it at a little bit of a higher level right now. Let me know if it sounds too loud, or if it's like, ooh, hello, PC Cat. Or if it's like at a good level. Because before I was just like listening to it, I'm like, bro, there's no background music at all. It sounds good. Okay, I'll keep a mental note of that because I just thought that maybe like on my audio mixer it should be maybe at the halfway point, but it seems like it makes more sense for it to be like at the like 2/3, one, or not 2/3, like 3/4, 2/3 of the way ish, whatever. I don't know. Math. Who does math? Not me. Cute people don't do math. In case you guys were wondering. Hello, PC Cat. PC Cat the past couple of days has been very clingy, and I'm not sure why. He's just been like all up in my biz, and it's not an issue really, but like I just don't know what's up with him. He keeps like walking on my face when I'm trying to sleep and stuff. I'm like, boy, what are you doing? Correct. I've never done math in my entire life. Exactly. Hot people don't need math. Like, hot people just have other people do math for them, and like that's it. I'm excited though. Yes. So I actually was talking with Elysian about what games to play. He suggested me a couple of them, but I think I am going to play this one that I had been like looking for because I think it's fairly short. Like I think I can do it in a single stream. And also I like can't stay up too late tonight because I forgot how early I have to get up tomorrow. It's bad. I think tomorrow, wait, let me double check. Maybe I'm psyching myself out and I can stay on later than I thought. But I'm pretty sure tomorrow I have to go in really early. Oh, no. Okay, I am psyching myself out. Wait, what day do I have to go in mad early? Oh, okay, that's next week. Next week I have to go in super duper early. Today, well, tomorrow it's not so bad. So we can be up late after all. Still not too late though. Like, we definitely gotta call it a night by like 3 a.m. Alarm. But yes, I'm going to be playing this one that like I once saw another streamer play a little bit of it like a million years ago, and it looked really interesting, and I was like, ooh, I fuck with that. But then I forgot what it was called, so I went looking for it on Google. I just like Googled some keywords and it popped up, and I was like, slay. I'll be your timekeeper. Bet. Thank you, because you know ADHD and time blindness, it's just it be wilding. I never know what time it is. I barely ever even know what day it is. I don't even know what year it is, if we're being completely honest. Like, I know it's almost 2025, but like once it actually gets there, I'm gonna be like, what year is it again? Sometimes I forget how old I am. Like, sometimes someone will be like, how old are you? And I'm like, I have to really think about it. I have to be like, well, I was born in, so then and this year is, and like, it's bad. Like, bro, my brain is just like a bundle of lint and a piece of string and 2 pennies. That's what's inside of my head. That's all there is up there. Once you get past 25, it stops mattering. Truly. I don't know. Sometimes I still feel the pressure of age. Sometimes I still feel the pressure of time. Especially when something weird happens to my body and I'm like, oh, that was weird. Didn't didn't really appreciate that happening. That was strange. Like when you get like a new ache or pain or just something else like very bizarre and weird happens and you're just like, well, I'm just gonna ignore that because I don't feel like going to the doctor, but hopefully it stops. That's what I do anyway. We just out here. No doctor, no medication. We just out here. I mean, my lower back starts hurting. Oh no. Oh no. Me too, bro. Okay, when I first started streaming, I was just like streaming in my gamer chair without like any extra like cushioning or anything like that, and my back started having the most insane pain, and I was like stressed about it. I was like, oh my god, what am I going to do? Like my back, like I'm going to die. But then I got like one of those like pillows that are like meant to give you like good posture and like support and stuff, and also started doing some stretches daily, and it stopped hurting. So I was like, phew. But it was going on for like a couple of months. So I was very worried about it. I was like, oh my god, I'm going to die. My back's gonna give out. I'm gonna need to get back surgery and be in medical debt for the rest of my life. Drop those stretches. Yeah, I like to like I just looked online like to see like stretches for like lower back pain. So like, you know that like yoga pose, it's like the cat cow one. That's really a good one. There's one where you like lay on your back and kind of like hug your knees to your chest, and then like you put your hands on your knees and you move your knees in like a circular motion, and it kind of like rubs out your lower back on the ground. And then there's just like just like little like exercises for your back, like just like going like standing up and like going like kind of down into like a right angle, like, and coming back up slowly, just to like strengthen the back muscles, because a lot of times lower back pain comes from your back muscles being weakened from sitting so much. Something else that helped me was going on mental health walks outside. When I pinched a nerve, the cat-cow hurts so bad. Yeah, sometimes it definitely hurts to do, but I think overall it helps. I definitely wouldn't recommend, though, like, if it hurts too bad, I wouldn't recommend, like, putting too much pressure on it, because you could end up making it worse. But yeah, also, like, I was using, like, I was using an ice pack and then, like, a hot pack, like, periodically back and forth for a while when it was like really bad, and that seemed to help a bit too. Bro, yeah, I like had to do so much to get my back to stop hurting, but it's been fine for like a long time now, so I feel like we're out of the woods with that, and I just have to be more mindful. And definitely for sure this posture pillow helped so much. It was really expensive, but it was worth it. It was worth it for the lack of back pain. My stupid mental health walk, dude. Those mental health walks are OP. Those things are legit. I need to go outside, breathe some fresh air, absorb some sunlight. and yeah, and like the exercise is really good for your back and stuff, because yeah, again, it's like the weakened back muscles from like sitting or like bed rotting like I do. It's really not good for your back because it weakens the muscles. So then when you like try to do stuff, your back is like, ouchie. I also like get a lot of physical activity at my job, so that helps too. But sometimes I have to do like some heavy lifting at my job occasionally. And I feel like sometimes I lift wrong, so that probably wasn't helping either. Like, I know you're supposed to lift with your knees, but sometimes it's too heavy and I like can't do it, so I end up lifting wrong. One day I'm gonna get workers' comp. Love a good bed rot, but alas, I know I bed rot a little too much for my own good, for sure. I need to stop doing that. It's just so addictive, because when I'm not mindlessly doom scrolling and bed rotting, like the second I stop doing that, it's like the anxiety comes back. like like I feel like I do it. I feel like I do that for the most part to like avoid my nonsense anxiety. Like, cause I also like just have like the most like ridiculous, pointless anxiety ever. Like, if my brain is left to its own devices, it just fucking panic modes, and I'm like, why? Why? Gotta stop the possibility of a thought occurring. Exactly. Exactly. I know, like, there will be nothing wrong at all. Like, all my bills are paid. Like, my alarms for the next morning are set. I, like, did my chores, and still it will happen where I'm just like, bro. So I saw this really funny tweet the other day that was like, I thought anxiety was a mental illness. Why am I heart palpitating and like whatever? It's like, stay in your lane. Like, that it was a mental illness. Stay in your lane. Stop affecting like my heart and like the rest of my body. I was like, yo, me. Because I'm like, tell me why I would just be laying in my bed minding my goddamn business, and I'm like, heart palpitations. Like, why? Why? Why does anxiety suck so bad? I really need to get medicated, bro. But see, the thing is, I've not seen a doctor or like talked to anyone in a very long time. So I feel like if I just walked into the doctor and like gave them my laundry list of problems, they'd think I'm crazy. And I am. But like, also, please just give me the medication. Please, please medicate me, bro. I cannot keep living like this. I feel like I'd be like, so this thing's wrong with me, but also this thing's wrong. And also sometimes when I do this happens, and then they'd be like, I think maybe you're just a hypochondriac. And I'd be like, no, I just haven't gone to the doctor in 10 years. So all of the problems that I've accumulated over the past 10 years, I'm telling you now. But no, but I feel like the doctor would be like, bruh, this bitch is crazy. Lock her up. If I ever just like randomly disappear for a long time, it's because they put me in the mental institution. Lots of people avoid the doctor for many reasons about finding someone who can listen compassionately. Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel like doctors like don't. And the thing is, I really do want to get back on some medication because I once was on some, which I think bodes well for me being able to get on some again. But like I feel like doctors a lot of times aren't very compassionate and can be like really away about like prescribing medication. And I'm like, no, bro, please, I'm tired of having a battle with my brain every day. Please just give me the pills to fix it. Please, I'm begging. I'm tired of this. Tired of raw dogging life. It's too much. Yeah, as far as a therapist goes, definitely finding someone who just listens compassionately and is like understanding. I do also want to find a therapist, but that's gonna be, I think, after I find like, I know like regular doctors can prescribe like mental health medication, but typically you need like a therapist with that, or like a psychiatrist, and I'm like, oh brother, that seems like a lot of work. Yeah, it's a process, bro. It's such a process. But anyway, sorry for ranting and complaining. That's not why we're here. We're here to play scary games. Let's shut off the music and load up the game. I'm excited to play this game. It was $15, but I really wanted it, so we're doing it anyway. I already spent the money, so like might as well. Ooh. Oh my god, wait, you guys are missing this. No! You guys didn't get to see the cute little guys. I'm closing the game so you can see it again. Also, this is way too loud. Hold on. Oh, not all the way down. I feel like that's better. Yeah. What is SE? Oh, sound effects? Yeah, we'll turn those down a little bit too. Yeah, we will do a full screen. Roll back side. Skip mode. Well, I've never played it before, so we don't need to worry about skip mode. Hey, okay. Message speed. Let's make it a little faster. Anyway, I want you guys to see how the game loads up. So I'm closing it and opening it again. You guys gotta see the little guys. No, OBS, show it. Wow, OBS actually hates me. Now the game's not showing up at all. I guess I shouldn't have done that, huh? Girl, there we go. Oh well. It shows up with all these cute guys. But I guess you guys will see them in the game. I know, OBS hates me. Like, hello? Let me change the category, because I'm sure this is a mature rated game. Cooking companions. Done. It's not a mature rated game? Can I change the audience? Okay, well, alright. Sure. Alright then. Okay, if you say so, Steam. If you say that this is not a mature rated game, I'll believe you, I guess. Okay. This game, yeah. Wait, why isn't there a maturity warning on this game for Twitch? Twitch, what the fuck, bro? And it's like, okay, if the category itself isn't rated mature, I can't change the audience. It won't let me. I do not meet the minimum requirements for this feature. What does that mean? What minimum requirements do I need to change the audience? Must be a Twitch affiliate or partner. I am an affiliate. Must have broadcast at least 90 unique days, as I have done that. Must not have violated community guidelines in the last 90 days. I haven't done that either. What? I qualify for all of these things. Access. Okay, yeah, well, how do I... What? I'm confusion. No, well, this is about subscriber streams. I don't want that. I just want to change the audience. Girl boss, what are you doing? One more moment, you guys. Audience. Subscriber streams. Oh, can I only do it? Oh, okay. I think, like, it would mean that I need to, like, change my stream from, like, a public stream to a private stream so that only, like, subscribers and followers could watch, and then I can change the audience. Well, that's just weird. I don't like that. Anyway. The window is squished on your end, like the game? Like, it looks, like, not full screened? That's weird. Okay, I think maybe that happened because I, like, went out of the window. Okay. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Okay, I'm just gonna write that and pin that as a message. This game is not suitable. Able for children or those who are easily disturbed. Well, let's just put content warning at the beginning. Content warning. Pew. Pew. Okay. Bam. And let's pin that bad boy until I manually unpin it at the end of stream. Alright. Since Twitch has just, it's not Twitch. Why do I keep saying, oh yeah, Twitch. Since Twitch has decided that this is not a mature rated game, I'm just gonna do that. Alright, here we go, boys. Let's fucking go. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to Ah! Ah, chew! Sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Maria. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine. Horror and lesbians, two of my favorite things. Yes, Wycliffe and Loot. Let's fucking go. Love some horror lesbians. No titty, no problem. Yeah. Okay. See, now I feel like the background music is quiet. Don't you guys think the background music's kind of quiet? Am I tripping? I feel like that's maybe a little better. Okay, we'll put it there. Okay. So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out to get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Maria from dying due to this dust. Hey! Allergies are nothing to joke about. Karen? Why is it Karen with a K? That threw me off a little bit. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. What are these names? Anatoly? We're gonna go with that. Thanks, Anatoly. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime molds will be the most delicious. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous? I could figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Wow, foreshadowing really early on. Eee! Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is... Anatoly! Oh yeah, sorry, Maria. Got carried away again. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly. Anatoly and Maria are getting food. Gregor is gathering the firewood, and that makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Very excited to try your cooking. All right, everyone. Let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Is it Maria or Mariah? I think maybe Mariah is more right. I was saying Maria before, but I think it's more Mariah is definitely more correct. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. The three exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. That name is gonna throw me off the whole game. I'm so sorry in advance. Yeah, like Mariah Carey, yeah. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Tutorial. To save the game, right-click or hit escape on your keyboard to pull up the menu. This menu will also allow you to adjust the volume levels or exit to the title screen to view unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. Do you have any experience making meals? All right, let's go. First option of the day. Who's ready for All I Want for Christmas Is You season? All I want for Christmas is you. You, baby. I'm ready. All right. Choice number 1. Let's be agreeable. Of course. Is that so? Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning. Right? It looks like Karen will remember that. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Karen heads to the living room and starts looking at the books. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for the meal tonight. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? The cupboards, behind the wood pile, or the drawers? Let's look in the cupboards. The first few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. The drawers? You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. I guess behind the wood pile. There's nothing but cobwebs back here. Thankfully, no spiders. Okay, let's check again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing. You look at the wood logs closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. Oh dear. Norway spruce won't burn as well as oak logs. These would be useless during a snowstorm. Foreshadowing. You found a dead mouse! This would be a great gift to give Karen. You add the dead mouse to your inventory. Something is making this drawer difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might. Oh my god, friends! Cabbage! It's time! Chompette's sound off. Never fear, Onion is here. Get out of here, bots! Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. Raspberry. Always merry, Raspberry. Potato? Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. We're the Chompettes. Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret Chompette recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. Alright, you can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat free. You unlocked your first recipe. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompettes, let's move out. Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. But only slightly. Hey, okay, so let's okay, that's a quick save. So if I go here, I can do a full save. So we'll just put that there. Nice that there's a quick save and a quick load. Hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it for about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect! You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. Dang, they're making me hungry! We're back! More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Mariah spotted it. Alright guys, who's our favorite so far? These two in the middle are cuties. She kind of scares me, but like, I don't know, maybe I'll end up liking it. He seems boring. Yeah, that's great. Anyway, killed 17 spiders today while you were looking at deer. Yeah! That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. 160? Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Oh my god. I was going to sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then. And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll use the rocking chair. Just in case any of them swarm the couch, I'll sleep with one eye open. Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumberyard. Sweet dreams, chump. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. This tastes pretty good. Wow, we cooked something. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Damn, bro. Karen. Tastes like every other vegetable stew. So generic. Could probably use some meat next time. Gross. For a side dish, we can bake some bread and utilize the Fragaria vesca, commonly known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Alright, I'm trying to feel the vibe of the crew. We have to survive, but we also have to romance. This is very important. Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night. I didn't even need a blanket. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Will you two quiet down? Trying to sleep over here. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food. It's too early for this. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Ah! Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Mariah turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and meat, big guy? Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. Thank you. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? Bro, are we not friends? Why are you accusing me of stealing your stuff? Squeeze me. You nod. Bro, why does Karen hate me? Why does the big titty lady hate me? Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a skip to their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of chompettes to keep you company. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Well, let's see. I'm kind of... The one that piques my interest the most is the basement. So, and I don't think it really probably matters what order I look at stuff in. Maybe it will. Who knows? I think what is going to matter most is looking at each place the first time and remembering what's in there. Let's look at the basement. This door goes into the basement. There's no reason to go into the basement right now. You wait. Oh, that was a waste? Or do I get another chance? What? Boo! Wait, now I kind of want to load. I picked something else. Should I scum save chat? Or should I just go on with my bad choice? I wanted to look in the basement. Why not? Why the fuck not? Whatever, I'm just gonna keep going, I guess. Knock it off, Mariah. It's pretty weird to be scared of one. Scared of one what? It's not. Hee hee hee. Who knew the big guy would be so scared of it? Shut up. You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot? What's a marmot? I don't even know what that is. Mariah laughs so hard that your ears ring. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, girl. Is she really laughing? Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop her from hyperventilating? Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of species here. We also found more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone's looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, an egg, salt, and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. You use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so that they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. Ta-da! Mariah looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me. This really was something special. Thanks again for cooking. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Dang, no one's gonna help me? Dishes can wait. Everyone goes to bed full and happy. You fall asleep instantly. Tomorrow will be another great day. Bro, I feel like I wasted day one. Good morning, everyone. Ugh. That's me. She is so me. Again, Gregor? Can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are coming. We need to find food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. Oh no, this game is not suitable for my baby eyes. Yeah, it's a horror game, sir. Just be aware. Anonymous, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub. Thank you, thank you. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish not to go out and look for food today. You really think it will flood? Yeah, viewer discretion is definitely advised. I have only watched a little bit of gameplay of this game, but it gets very dark. So please be aware. Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen, there's nothing to worry about. Bro, why is Karen so grumpy? I don't know, man. Her vibes are off. I don't really want her. I kind of like this, like, cringe fail boy failure. But I also like her. He's just too boring for me. Like, he's Mr. Normal Man, you know? So I think I'm gonna try to go for one of these two. I've not decided yet, though. You like the neat looking dude? I don't know, something about a cringe fail, like boy loser is just really speaking to me. But she's so cute. But I don't know, we're both scared of bugs, so if we were together, then who would kill the bugs, you know? But then again, maybe this guy, he looks like he's scared of bugs, but he's got this little, like, squirrel thing, so maybe the squirrel can take care of the bugs for us. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. Yeah, like, she got an attitude problem, bro. I know she's got big titties, but, like, and really beautiful, long, luscious red hair. And, like, adorable emerald green eyes. And a really cute, squishy, round face. But she's got an attitude problem. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Anatoly. See, my only issue with this motherfucker is he's got the weirdest name of all time. But other than that, I like him so far. Let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot out our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. Okay, but I kind of like Anatoly and Gregor, like, they're kind of cute because they call each other little guy and big guy. Like, maybe I should just let them have each other and then I'll take cute Mariah, little tiny girl. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Mariah and Karen are still hanging around. Unfortunately, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Yeah, you guys, I think we're gonna go with Mariah. But I'm like, the fact that Karen has an attitude problem means she's probably more interesting. So, I don't know. But then again, maybe all of the characters have depth, and so it doesn't really matter. And I can always play more than once. Let's go with my instincts right now. We'll just go for Mariah. Mariah's paging through some of the books on the bookshelf. You walk over to her. There's some great books here. Which one is your favorite? The romantic one, the crafting one, or the scary one? Well, I have no idea anything. I don't know anything about her, so I don't know what she likes. But me personally, obviously I'm playing a scary romance game, so I like both of these. I'll go with the romantic one. Oh yeah? I read a few random pages. Seems pretty melodramatic. Why is everyone crying all the time? See, why did I kind of feel like that wasn't going to be her vibe? Oh well, I did my best. You shrug. Maybe the ending redeems it, but from what I've read... Oh wait, I can go back? Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, you guys, I wish I didn't learn that this was a thing. Now I'm going to be tempted to cheat. I just want to... Okay, I'll go back and pick my original answer, but I just want to see what she would have said. I already... Okay, so she's just a hater. Alright, she's just a hater. So we'll go back to the romance choice. Wait, hang on, though. The crafting one. Oh, okay. See, I'm getting a read on her. So the right choice for her is... I don't know, guys. See, now I want to be scummy about it. Will you guys judge me if I'm scummy about it? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be a scumbag. Me too. Metallurgy is so interesting. I'm curious about what alloy composition the cauldron is. I haven't seen one like that before. Anyway, great choice. Yay! Yahoo! Yippee! I didn't know you were so smart. Oh yeah, baby girl, I'm the smartest bitch you ever met. Ask me anything. Let's talk again later, okay? You start to blush a little bit. You hear a cheer from the other room. Sounds like the two are wrapping up their meeting. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor's blushing slightly. Okay, yeah, maybe I really should just let them have each other. We got some fruitiness in the chat. It's okay. I'll be a fruit salad and they can be a fruit salad and together we'll be extra fruity. Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got the strange radio! Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Alright, we wasted day one looking in the basement, so let's check out the bedroom. Poor Anatoly. Karen's snoring is so loud she often wakes you up. Anatoly must be running on fumes. Would he have the courage to wake her up, though? Probably not. You wait around for the others to return. Mariah's back early today. Ooh, she looks a little concerned. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if we get stuck here. Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. What is that face? You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Teehee. Okay. All Alright. She's kind of scaring me. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. Looking forward to it. You know what I'm thinking? My very first choice being like, I'm a good cook. I wonder if I had said like, I'm lazy, or like one of the other options, if I would have like cooked with like less ingredients. But because I said I was a good cook, I like went all out and like used a bunch of our ingredients. Bro, you guys, we're gonna have to play this more than once. You could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Jam is so bland without any sugar, though. Do you have any? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. Like, once again, I'm asking the question, aren't we all friends? Like, why did we go on a, like, cabin trip together if we don't seem to like each other very much? You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in morning, sailors take warning. So we could expect sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome. Big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Beautiful area. You could even see the snow on the tips of the mountains. That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Mariah. Mariah! I recognize that sound from anywhere. Guilty! Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it. Is it hunger? Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. That was my guess. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. Yay! We're gonna starve! The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. But this homemade jam is to die for, haha. Sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Mariah! Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something's been clinging to your back for days. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. It won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the hour. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your back in cool water. It doesn't work. It cuts deeper into your back, causing the river to turn red. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall backwards. You push yourself to the bottom, trying to submerge the creature shredding your back. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically. Plunging your head beneath the water, you let the current take you downstream. You give up trying to swim to the shore. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the water. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Ooh! Bro, the after image of that like, burned into my eyes for a second there. Just a dream, right? Wake up! Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. I tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Ugh. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmares. Karen's snoring is making the walls shake. You don't sleep a wink, opening your eyes when you hear Anatoly slamming the door. He sounds petrified. I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like sailors take warning was more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow? You're no optimist, Karen. Yeah? That's all Gregor has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Haha. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it earlier? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. The bookshelf has some great books on it, on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of the year, multiply it by a factor of... Mariah begins to explain the meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to where... So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feel like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently, he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture, ending with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Anatoly turns to you. There's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. Bro, why does she look freaked again? It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more of the crusty bread. Everyone laughs, except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You get out some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Trompettes. Hello, don't worry. As leader of the Trompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us. That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Are your plans going awry? Haha. Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the breadmaker's bakery burning down? No? Her business is now toast. Ha ha ha. That one's a little stale. Do you know how raspberries and milk were introduced? You tell her no. Raspberry milk shake. You let out an audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope, wasted an entire day on it. Dude, Potatoes seems very concerned. It was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompette comedy competition this year. Of course. Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? We still talk about that closing joke, Bread. You're gonna do great this year. Anyway, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompets stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast and famine. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Bro, what? Life or death? That's right. Chompets, move out. The Chompets somehow manage to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Bro, I think I've like only made 3 decisions. And I wonder how different the game would be if I made different ones. Karen stops as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left and the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Karen's right. What the hell's the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm, no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping the bread apart like a pack of wolves. Gregor eats the biggest chunks of mold. Disgusting. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had in Ukraine. Well, that's a lore drop. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until this storm is over, we shouldn't leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it some time. Anatoly, what makes you think that? One of the books had weather reports. You were illiterate, so that's a lie. Karen, I've seen him reading. Who reads upside down? What do you think? Sorry, Karen. You're gonna be the first to go, bestie. You must be going blind then. Thanks. I don't know why Karen would make something like that up about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Anatoly. Karen has stormed off. Thanks for backing me up. Good to have someone so positive around. Anatoly looks relieved. Okay. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah, sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 10 minutes later. Hey, Karen likes to find somebody's weakness and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that. Anatoly looks at you with admiration. See you tomorrow. Anatoly looks like he's blushing as he walks away. Ooh, you're definitely sure he will remember that. Okay. Wait, I thought we already had 1 heart. Are they skimping on my hearts? You go to bed very hungry. I mean, so far, Karen seems kind of like the most useless one, so if we're gonna eat somebody, we might as well eat her. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer could run if startled. Whoa, incredible, impressive. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. It's only for 1 day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anatoly leaves mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone moves to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? I mean, we gotta go all in, I guess, with Mariah. Oh, didn't hear you coming, haha. I was just double checking if there was any food we might have missed. But I couldn't get this drawer open. Could you give it a try? You nod. Great. While you do that, I'm going to get some more reading done. Alright. Slay! We got 3 hearts. Let's go. Later. You pull open the drawer with all your might.
Hello.
Hi, Cabbage. Is the thunderstorm keeping you up at night? You just need to roll with it. Raspberry whispers so quietly, you lean over to listen to her. We need to talk soon. Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyways,
Raspberry.
please don't let the others see us.
Cabbage.
That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a chompette is secrecy. Wouldn't want those humans to overhear our meetings now, would we? You shake your head. Good. Chompettes, roll on out. You shut the drawer. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. It won't stop. You're all doing great, just a little longer. I'm so hungry. Me too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Your stomach is growling more. Wake up. I said wake up. The rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this? You don't answer her question. Ch. Always thinking with your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. At least I tried. I won't let this weigh on my conscience. Go back to sleep, monster. Girl, what? What did I do? I just been sleeping, bro. What? What did I do? You quickly forget about Raspberry's conversation. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps screaming at you, calling you names. So you show him how it's done. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. A smile crawls across his face. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh man, day 5. We're on the second day with no food. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the window. You hear Mariah getting up. She looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. The storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And all I saw was rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. Kept pacing around the bedroom. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to go down in the rainwater. Once the weather improves, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now? We'll have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. Why are they acting like it's my fault? Even if we had properly rationed, by day 5, I feel like we still would have, been low on food. It will clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to different areas. Gregor's fake optimism is worrying, and Mariah is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? Okay, let's talk to Gregor. Oh, wait, no, I wanted to talk. Wait, I thought. Sorry. Mariah, because I keep mixing up Mariah and Karen's name, but we want to do Mariah. Brr, it's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explain to Mariah how the size of a person and fat content contributes to their temperature. I wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I'm happy with brains over brawn. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Cut trees and sleep under the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. Yay! Oh my gosh, we're 1 heart away from maxing her out. You thank Mariah and get the others. You call everyone together. They all look nervous. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone's staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone can't take their eyes off of it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch, and slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen's the first to eat hers, chewing each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, slowly swallowing as he looks at the others. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. He inhaled it. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. I've gone 2 days without food before, and it's not that bad. They're being very dramatic. I've, done fasting before. I guess maybe because, I chose to do that consciously, and I knew what I was signing up for. Maybe it's different, and they weren't expecting to be, hungry. But even still, 2 days without food, as long as you have water, yeah, it gets uncomfortable. But, it's not that bad. I think maybe if you hit, a 3rd day, that's where it starts to feel a little rough. But, even still, I don't know. I feel like they're being a little dramatic. Good morning. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding. What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Bro, Mel is damn out of left field. Bro. No, I'm just saying that... I'm just, 2 to 3 weeks without food is pretty... That would be incredibly hard on your body. But a few days, if it were a survival situation like this, as long as, you don't have, troubles with your blood sugar or something like that, it's a little uncomfortable, but it's not that bad. And these motherfuckers are being so dramatic. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or 2, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 125 days a year here. But do you really think it will rain that long? Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared, but you need to survive. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen or Anatoly in the living room? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. Bro! No. We're just going to keep living in ignorant bliss. We don't need to think about all of the things we've done wrong. Dude, I can't wait to play this game again, kind of like having a feel for it after playing it this first time and like making blind selections. I feel like I'm gonna definitely get a bad ending though. Hey, Mariah looks relieved to see you. Let's fucking go. We have all of the hearts. How are you holding up? Not very good. Better question, how are you holding up? This is more difficult than Ukraine. Or is this more difficult than Ukraine? How are you holding up? Not very good. It's very sweet of you to ask. Mariah's looking at you intently. She gets a little closer to you. I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking. Usually, I have to pick it out of the foods the others make. But you respected that. Thank you. Mariah's looking at you with admiration. I need to speak with Gregor for a minute, but thanks again. Okay. You decide to check out the drawer again. Oh, only Potato is here. Oh, and there's spooky music. You ask Potato where the others are. They'll be back. They wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them, or something worse. Anyways, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Things are going to get worse from here on out. You have a feeling Potato is telling the truth. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth. Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You'd just get deathly sick if you tried, and from the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. Oh, this music's kind of loud, isn't it? I feel like it's a little loud. It's probably a little better there. From rationing to cooking, you failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With waters rising and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die: age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation produces a number called the basal metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here. Oh god, math. What did I say at the beginning of stream about math? Hot people don't do math. BMR equals 655 plus parentheses 4.35 times weight in pounds, close parentheses, plus parentheses 4.7 times height in inches, close parentheses, minus parentheses 4.7 times age in years, close parentheses. Got it? For fun, let's try. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, I don't got it. I'm gonna write it down. Are you gonna make me do math? Guys, let's do math together. It's time for math class. 655 plus parentheses 4.35. And that will be times, we'll just put W for weight, and then plus 4.7 times H for height, minus 4.7 times H, A for age. All right, got it. Using this, she looks like she's about 120 pounds. So we're gonna plug in 120 for that first one. 5 foot 5 inches. 5'5". And 20 years old. Crunching the numbers. Oh, I was like, bro, I was gonna do the math. They did it for me. Boo. Bum bum. So she'd need 1,388 calories a day, but that's being abnormally stationary. She'd have to lay in bed all day and night, just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up more. If she's being very active, let's say swimming through floodwaters, we need to multiply that 1,388 calories by 1.9. So now she needs 2,638 calories. That's quite the difference, especially if you didn't ration the food properly. Which you didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. Hopefully we'll never have to speak again. Okay? You shut the drawer, going over the numbers again. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Mariah! I used to swim all the time near my house. I probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No, let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Anatoly. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy, let me go. Gregor, Sounds good to me. Karen! His arms are the longest. He's probably the best at climbing. No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones. Oh my god, he's crying. But we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one, and the shortest will go outside to search for food. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths. You picked the biggest. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor, Anatoly, Karen? Will it be... Looks like I've got the shortest. Mariah. It's okay. Whoa, she looks so pretty here. No, bro. I romanced her. I didn't spend any time on anyone else. If she dies out there, I'm gonna be pissed. I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground, and then scout the area. Maybe you'll find fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Anatoly, Gregor. I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is, and then silence. Mariah has left the cabin, bro, no. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a cabin guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders, and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. One of them looks behind her, eyes widening when she sees you. She's terrified. You've never been this angry in your entire life. You're gaining on them. They can't run forever. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall downward, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. If we can make it through to like an ending, I'm gonna switch the settings to let me skip until we get to like dialogue choices, and then we can just like zoom through it and like pick different choices. Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Mariah. Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So what do we do now? Just wait? Karen, how long? It's been almost a day since she left. Anatoly and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice? Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. I never should have eaten that much. I'm... Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to a corner. What do you want to do today? Well, the only other person that we have any rapport with is Anatoly, so let's do that. Hey. The kitchen definitely doesn't feel the same without Mariah. Her laugh, her smile. I never got to tell her how I felt about her. Wait, did he like her? Shit, dude, I was rizzing her up. Bitch, that's my girl. Back off. She'll be back, right? You nod. Yeah. I wish we had rationed better. Why are they blaming me? They ate the food. Like, if they were worried about it, then they shouldn't have eaten so much. Like, we could have eaten less of the food that I made. Like, bitch, stop acting like it's my fault. I'm about to fight all of these bitches, actually. You decide to distract Anatoly with this old story. There was once a villager who had to stock up supplies for the winter. He filled his house with a cow, a sack of grain from the field, and 92 buckets of water, mostly for the cow. He ran out of the room quickly. One day, the villager grew sick. He knew he needed the life-giving milk from the cow to survive the winter. But when he attempted to milk the cow, his grip was too weak to grasp her udders. In desperation, he began to boil the grains. The cow cried out for food, but the villager could only afford to feed himself. Each night, the cries of the cow kept him awake, until one day he finally ran out of food. The villager crawled into bed for the last time, sobbing as the snow deepened outside. The cow's sad eyes stared back at him. He wanted to comfort the cow, but the buckets blocked his path. He was too weak, too sick. The final noise he heard was the cow still crying out for food. One haunting note to end his life. Why did we tell him that? I don't think that's gonna make him feel any better. Anatoly looks horrified with your story. The Chompettes can wait. You leave Anatoly to his thoughts. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. Okay. Well, I don't really want to kill anyone, so if you're offering to do it, then be my guest. You would too. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. See, listen, they would survive way easier if they were depressed, because when you're depressed, you just lay around and sleep all day, and then you don't burn any calories. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake up in a cold sweat, in a completely different room. Alright, we are on day 5 with no food. So at this point, I would absolutely believe that the characters are really starting to feel the effects of hunger. And shit's definitely about to get worse. Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? Oh no. I'm scared of what's going to happen when I select this option. Where did I get that? Where did I fucking get this cutlet of meat? What the fuck? Who did I kill? Did I kill my boo thing, bro? Oh no. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Oh dear. That's what I'm saying. I don't know where I got that either. I just fucking pull it out of my pocket? Like, where did you get that? What's up, Fang? How goes the spooks? The spooks are spooking. This isn't like jump scary. This is more like psychological scary. I don't know how long you've been watching, but essentially, player character and 4 other people went out to this cabin with very minimal supplies, thinking that they could like rough it and like get forage for food and shit outside. But it's been flooding outside now for like 4 days, and we haven't eaten a meal in like 5 days. So everyone is starving, and I think it's about to resort to cannibalism. So this is more of just like a realistic horror scenario. So, yeah. But it's good. I mean, it's interesting, and I feel like I'm not super satisfied with the dialogue choices I've made. So I'm excited to kind of like play from the beginning and like skip through some of it and like make some different choices to see what happens if I make different choices. I know, super fun and exciting. I love cannibalism. Yeah! You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The 3 are looking at you, salivating. Because, okay, so also, there were 4 people, but one of them left the cabin to go out into, like, the flood and try to find food or help, and she's not returned yet, allegedly. And I'm like, are we about... Guys, are we about to eat fucking Mariah? Are we about to eat Mariah? Oh, man. The 3 are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely and hidden, so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. I know he did not just throw up the food that I gave him. I don't care if it was human meat. You're starving. You haven't eaten in 5 days and you're going to throw it up. You better hold that shit in. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. That counts as food waste. I know! What the heck? Like, I guess we're not gonna feed him again, weakest link. Anatoly returns, looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some. Don't... Oh, I think they know. Don't fight this. I think they know. Anatoly takes a piece from the plate, turning his back to the group as he eats it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Alright, well, we have some rapport with him, so I'm just going to stick with that, and we can make different choices again later. You knock on the door first. Anatoly, you slowly open it. Thanks for checking in on me. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. Alright. Alright, our relationship is stronger now. Oh my god, the music. It's like Mario Kart music. You leave Anatoly to go tidy up some of the parts of the kitchen. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone perseverance to keep going. They can never be sated now. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. No dinner. Fine. I understand. I can wait. No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply, forge me a new eye then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from moving. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker one. No turning back now. The blacksmith takes a hot poker out of the coals. It makes his eyes glow as he scowls at you. He slowly brings the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body as he raises the poker again. You wake in a cold sweat. What is up with these dreams? I feel like I'm missing something. I wonder if it will kind of like become more clear as the game continues. It's been very like it's not really tying together very much, and I feel like I'm just like missing like the connecting pieces. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? Oh, the whispering is creepy. The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. Where's Mariah? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m., I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Whoa! Yes! Sometimes I hear her crying through the radio. Why is she smiling? But that's just a broadcast, right? Oh God. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. It's what she would have wanted. Ah ha ha ha. What's gotten it into you, Anatoly? Anatoly looks at you, begging. Bring us another slab, bro, please. Ah! He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste of it out of my mouth. Help me. Anatoly? Gregor looks hurt by Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding some boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it quickly. Smells good. What's taking so long? Boil it faster! It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Bro, this is getting a little crazy. Gregor drinks the broth first, before swallowing the chunk whole. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth with his finger. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her eating. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Oh my god. Is it the people that I, like, romance? They're the ones who get fucking got? I thought it would be the other way! What? Like, the people I'm closest with. What in the world? I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after looking. Gregor is right, Anatoly. That's actually romance horror diabolical, I know! Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Ooh, maybe you'll find Mariah out there. You're right, Mariah's still out there. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. Oh my god. Why are we choosing the people that we're like, that we have the closest bond to? That's crazy. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. I don't think I have any rapport with Gregor or Karen at all. I, like, haven't spent any time with either of them. And I'm gonna keep it that way because I kind of wonder what will happen if they're tied. Yeah, it took them to the 8th day. Well, I guess the 5th day without any food. 8th day in the cabin. 5th day without any food to start eating people. Yeah. But they keep implying that player character wanted this to happen. So they're kind of like implying, I think, that player character is just a cannibal and like planned this out. That's how I'm interpreting it. That's how I'm interpreting it, but I think I'm right. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Mariah. Something is approaching. What? Dude, the sound effects are so crazy. Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion. Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please. I know. Okay, yeah, you weren't here for like the beginning, but player character, like there are like I think 5 or 6 like random food items that I'm assuming we hallucinate and we like talk to them. And I feel like it's maybe we're just kind of talking to a part of our subconscious or something because the weird like food guys are kind of who have insinuated that this is my fault and that I intended for this to happen. Like, there's a raspberry who said something like that, and then there was like a potato guy who was like giving me survival tips on like, oh, have you played this before or seen someone play it? 'Cause yeah. I'm like, that's what's going on right now. Don't you trust my advice? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? Is that true? Huh. It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses.
Onion.
That was a lie! Okay, I was like, is that true? I think I only saw some trailers. Checks out though. Okay. People actually believed it in the 1950s. Or not the 1950s. In the 1500s. Bro, sometimes I just feel like my brain really just be making stuff up. People actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing. Who would believe that? I mean, I would have if, like, for a second there, I was like, wait, is that true? For a second there, I was like, I don't know. I don't know shit about dick, bro. Maybe it is true. There even was a doctor in 1919 who tricked people into thinking it was true. Anyway, you know what smells worse than a raw onion left in a room? You! It's been a while since your last bath, right? You can't remember. Could smell you before I even came into the room.
Onion.
What's up, Beluga? Sup? We are playing a psychological horror game with dating simulator components. It's like a romance horror game. You've come at quite the time because we're eating people now. And hallucinating random food items that talk to us. So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. Anatoly can make his own decisions. Please, we don't need another one stalking the hallways. See, it's like they keep saying like stuff like this in like small text that's like insinuating to something, but whatever it is, I'm like not picking up on it. I just definitely feel like I'm missing a key piece of information that will like bring all of this together. This reminds me of a certain other game with people eating and other questionable things. I know what you're talking about. But that's an off-stream only kind of game. That one ruffles a little too many feathers in the community. Tapping on the windows. Crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. So I think Onion's talking about Mariah, but... Okay, did we eat her? Is she alive? Are we cutting pieces off of her while she's still alive and then eating them? Like, what's going on? Now I kind of feel like that's what's going on. We're like we didn't kill her. We're just like, yikes, that's way worse. That's way worse. It's like we're cutting pieces off of her and like eating them. Oh, man. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be mean as potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's only for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're for the frying pan tomorrow. Nothing beats sliding around on butter. Later. I kind of do want to save him. So, let's do that. Oh, you completely forget the conversation with Onion. I guess we aren't doing anything. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment from you. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack and then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you give him the only thing you had for food. A storm rages outside. As the snow piles up, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. Trees begin to look like charred meat. You take a cut out of one, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood as you wade through the snow. Days later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Yeah, we do be having the damnedest dreams. The dreams are the craziest, most graphic part of this game so far. But I wonder if there's like subliminal messaging in them, like metaphorical, like they mean something. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Some writers may call that foreshadowing. Yeah, I definitely think it is, but I feel like it's going over my head a little bit. Like I don't fully understand it. Because we've had like some dreams where I just haven't really made a connection in what happens in the dream and with what happens in the waking hours. Like the one where, oh, wait a minute. Well, there's like one where our like eye gets stabbed out in our dream, but like we haven't eaten any eyeballs that I'm aware of. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. I could hear her whispers coming from the basement. She kept telling me to go outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. Really? Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make your decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. Oh dear. The group disperses. Tension seems to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill! That wording is... that wording. What do you want to do? I mean, you know, let's go talk to our homeboy and see what happens. Anatoly looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Anatoly seems comforted by your presence. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to go out, but I don't want her tormenting me anymore. You know what's down there, don't you? Oh. Yes, of course you do. How else would you keep us fed? Anatoly looks like he's going to puke. Please get away from me. Anatoly leaves your vicinity. Wait. No. Wow. You aren't fooling anyone. Please get away from me. You oblige. Welp. I like the first option better. Welp. He's gonna remember it no matter what. You call everyone together for a meeting. Bro hasn't stopped crying all day. You guys are gonna get dehydrated. You guys, calm down. It's just a little human meat. It's fine. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Bro, they look so different when they get, like, drawn near the door. Like, I wonder if a different artist drew it, or if they just kind of, like, put more detail into it. Karen. Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. I know, anime jump scare! Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. See you soon, little guy. Guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. I think Anatoly and Gregor kind of had a thing for each other, which makes this even crazier. Gregor's getting a little choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. It's okay. Cannibalism is the truest form of love. You're gonna eat him soon, so we'll be fine. Bro, this game's wild. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling to sleep. You hear a scraping on the floor. Found you! You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference, get it? Anyway, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? I mean, yeah, sure. Honestly, kind of, Karen was, like, my least favorite in the beginning, so, like... But it seems like whoever I get closest to, again, is the one on the chopping block, so I think maybe we should get close to her. Like, we should start spending time with her. If we want to protect Gregor. You nod. It's the yeast you can do, right? You tell Bread that pun doesn't make sense. On a roll today. I'll see you around. Bread hops away, pushing himself through a mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep thinking about what Bread told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. Oh, okay. See, now this dream is like, I think some of the dreams are actually things that we're doing, but it just feels like a dream, like this one. But then others I think are actually dreams. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. After working the saw, you wrap the cuts into old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you decide to dry the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching. You clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever is coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. I think we just chopped up our friend. I think that's probably what happened just now. Oh, spooky whispers again. You wake in a completely different place. Yeah, like, this is maybe the second or third time that we've woken up somewhere different than where we fell asleep. So I'm like, I feel like at this point we have a plethora of mental instability, like split personality type of stuff. Some dissociative identity disorder, perhaps. A little bit of psychosis to put a cherry on top. Did you sleepwalk, or... You found some meat! I'm equal parts disturbed and intrigued at the storytelling here. Same, honestly, same, yes. Well, we found some meat, so I guess we won't starve to death. Yay! Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to surprise everyone with breakfast. You start by cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven, releasing a unique smell into the air. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Ah! She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh God. Already? What do you mean already? We're starving here. Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, grabbing more with his hands. Tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to try to lie down on the couch and try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in close to whisper. I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. I know, it's just meat. Unidentified meat. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. Necropsy? The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect your art? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know, Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? We're supposed to protect him. Bread told us to protect him at all costs. Always listen to Bread. Dude, Bread knows what he's talking about. We have to listen to Bread and say no. The right decision. You didn't assist Karen. I just got a achievement for saying no. Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraint should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor? Hi. Hey, Karen. What are you doing? Untie me! Oh my god! This will be over soon, Gregor. Ah! Stop! Stop! Gregor has turned silent. Well, we didn't save him. We tried, though. Bruh. I know this isn't an appropriate time to eat, but I'm eating my snacks. I'm a little hungry. I feel like this is the most inappropriate time for me to be snacking, but it is what it is. Today we have Nutella biscuits, so at least we're not eating human meat. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Day 12. So did she kill him, or did she just cut some of him off? Also, like, do we have a refrigerator? Like, no way we're eating an entire human. Like, we could have just killed one person and survived on that for, like, weeks. Wake up, sleepyhead. Ah! Ah! Who's that? The basement is the fridge. Oh, man. Bro, why is she in bed with me, and who is behind her? Several concerns. Yes, I have several concerns right now. You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Not her sticking out her tongue. Breakfast? With what? That's a surprise! Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, though. I just add it to the list of concerns. Come on, let's eat. You get out of bed and head to the living room. Ah! Oh no! Why? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. What is it, Gregor? Where are my... Maybe if you've spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the Necropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You're useless. You can't swim. How could you help us if you'd immediately drown? What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty earlier, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? Gregor looks at you. Don't even think about crawling away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. We'll eat your fresh arm when everything else is gone. Let me start cooking some more of your leg. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey, all I wanted was to keep everyone alive and together. But I failed. Are you disappointed in me? Why does he care if I'm disappointed? I'm pretty sure I was the first person to kill someone. I mean, no, man. You did your best. It's not your fault that this bitch went crazy and cut off your legs and one of your arms. No? Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, my mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. I was never satisfied. One day, on my way home from school, I was walking past the town inn. Something smelled amazing. It was coming from a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag, a meal that was fresh out of the oven. At least, that's what I thought. I became severely ill with food poisoning, dry heaving into the toilet for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I'm so cold. This cabin, everything about it chills me to the bones. Please, consider it my dying wish. Oh, let's be a good person and say yes. I can't wait to go through and to pick other options. Now it doesn't look like all of his limbs are cut off. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at Peace. Did bro die? Oh, he just died right in front of me. Shit, dog. I don't think we followed Brad's instructions correctly. I think somehow we fucked it up. I don't even know how. I'm like, I wasn't given very many choices. I tried. I was given one choice, and the choice was yes, no, or do it yourself. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? I guess maybe if I didn't put the blanket on him and I told him that I do blame him for everything that happened, he would have stayed alive. Maybe. We're definitely getting a bad ending, brothers and sisters. Like, it's okay. I mean, I don't think there is a good ending to this game, but I think we're gonna get like a shortened ending as opposed to like a full ending, if you know what I mean. Like the true ending. So we're gonna have to try again. No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello.
Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find.
Yes, my
Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now, so watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait, I... Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Good luck! Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. Looks like Karen's slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all of the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Yes? What are you whittling with that knife? Have you seen the basement key anywhere? A wooden knife. Do you want one? I'd like my knife back. Oh yeah? I picked it up the first day and you said nothing. Karen looks pleased with herself. She's too happy right now. I guess you can keep it then. Aren't you sweet? Now I can make some cutlets for tonight. The basement key should be somewhere in the kitchen. At least, I think that's where you put it last. You thank Karen and head to the kitchen. Well, we didn't get stabbed, and we're gonna find the basement key. So, I mean, I feel like we did our best. That was okay. We could have made worse decisions. I feel like we could have died right there if we weren't careful. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? You open a few drawers. They're empty? They must have been full of dishes that are piling up. Yikes. You open another. This one has a little dried blood in it. This drawer is empty too. Are all of these empty? There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. Actually, there's more behind the woodpile. Quite a few rat droppings. The dust is pretty thick back here. Cobwebs, rat droppings, dust. This should really be cleaned. You hear some rustling around. Found her! She always picks the same hiding spot.
Cabbage!
Oh no, I'm late. What's up, Ayumi? This game is pretty intense, I'm not gonna lie. We've been eating people. There's lots of cannibalism in this game. But also, the player character is really crazy and is hallucinating these like weird things. These like talking food. But welcome into what is probably one of the most bizarre games I've ever played. It's called Cooking Companions. You found me! Well done. As leader of the Chompettes, getting through those mouse holes is a chore.
Cabbage.
Can't find any Chompettes to push me through. You'll help me out, right? Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompettes to go. What's next, Cabbage? The lack of agency from the player character, even compared to the other visual novels, is very interesting. Yeah, definitely, like, the player character is so nonchalant about everything. And I wonder if, like, earlier in the game, if I had made different choices, if that would be different. I'm not sure. Okay. You were gonna recommend it yesterday? That's crazy. I had heard of this game, or like I had seen a little bit of gameplay that someone else did before, but it was very minimal. So I was like searching for it online and I found it. Glad you asked. Keep it up. You'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time. You ask Cabbage about the basement key.
Cabbage.
Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in there. You found basement key.
Yeah.
There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far too easy. Chompettes, find Onion. Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Alright, explore the bedroom. This game gets no love. It's shocking how there's no fan art. I mean, is it like... I feel like maybe it's just not very well known. Found him. Don't be a crybaby. It's just me. Onion. Today, I'm feeling sweet as a sugarcane. Honest. Wow, did you eat something gross? Your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Did the red-haired woman scare you or something? You tell Onion everything that happened. Whoa. Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor. But yikes. 3 people dead in less than a month? Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right? Did we once kill 5 people in one night? Or something? Oi, oi, oi. I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. I mean, I guess we did. So it seems that we killed 5 people in one night once upon a time. That was back in our younger days when we had more spunk. Now we just kill 1 person a day. Anyways, don't worry, I got your back. Onion has joined the party.
Hello.
Glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem, Cabbage. I think I heard Bread making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get.
Cabbage.
Bread? The one and only. Chompettes, let's move out. Your party is quickly expanding. 3 Chompettes left. You're getting a terrible headache. Your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some timed breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. Time to get that bread. You proudly strut up to the living room, happy to be alive. Where is he? You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Found me. Everyone's secretly favorite Chompette, Bread. Don't you loaf me? My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need? You tell Bread about gathering the Chompettes together. That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, you're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs?
Cabbage.
Bread, we need your help finding Potato.
Onion.
Missed you, Big Eye. Come help. I would never let the Chompettes down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. Alright, wait a minute. I feel like maybe these vegetables are representative of all of us. Of, like, all of the characters in the game. Because I missed you, Big Guy. So is this supposed to be Anatoly? And then this is supposed to be Gregor? And then Cabbage maybe is supposed to be Mariah? No, maybe maybe Mariah and then Raspberry. I'm just basing Raspberry off of being red and like and Karen having red hair, And then Potato is supposed to be us. Because Potato has been the most silent one. Like, Potato hasn't really talked at all. And Potato also seems to know what's going on here the most. So I feel like maybe Potato's like our subconscious. Alright, that's the guess. That's my guess. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. Bread has joined the party. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? All three chompettes are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips. Snap out of it. You already ate. We're no good for that. You glutton. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. So heavy. You stumble to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again. I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Chompettes, mosey out. You have 3 chompettes in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor! Yay! Yeah, we're definitely battling with some pretty insane and intense psychosis. Paired with paranoid schizophrenia, some really intense anxiety. I need someone to give me a full breakdown of the mental health of the player character. 2 more to go. You go check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. Everything turns silent. You can almost hear her breathing. Raspberry? You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry. Oh, wow. It's very nice to see you, Cabbage. We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Honest. Okay, now I'm thinking the order that they're in. No. No, I don't think it matters because I was like, the order that the other characters stand in is Gregor, Anatoly, Mariah, and then Karen. So I don't think. I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. I'm thinking too hard. We need your help finding Potato. Our combined Chompette detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh, yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh crap, the red-haired woman is coming over here. Chompettes, let's hide out! All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. Oh, is Twitch being glitchy? Sorry, love. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? Yeah, I just mentioned that. So Onion called Bread big guy, and I think Bread called Onion little guy. So I was saying I think that Bread is supposed to be Gregor, Onion is supposed to be Anatoly, Raspberry is supposed to be Karen, and then um, Cabbage is supposed to be uh, Mariah, and then I think Potato is supposed to be me. I could be wrong on who is who, but I definitely think there's 5 of us and there's 5 Chompettes. So, and I don't think that that's a coincidence. Okay, let's see. Decisions. Tell her about the basement. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You open the basement door. Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay. See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You locked the basement door. Did you? Did you just lock the door? You block out her screams of rage. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Day 13. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have sleptwalked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out, and the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Tutorial, you're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room.
Cabbage.
Hi, Cabbage.
Hello.
Hello. Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. You unlocked the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Excuse me, need to conduct the next secret Chompette meeting. Later. You quickly make your escape. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. Day 14. Let's go. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. I know. Ah! That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Events like this are rare. Creating vengeful spirits is difficult. In this state, they'll try giving you a heart attack, push you down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. The rain has stopped. You decide to go look out the window. Ah! There was something behind the tree! The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would be excited to see this. Shame that she's rotting in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You grab some meat from behind the woodpile. You take a few bites of it. You lost some more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. What? Day 204,000. What? 3,479. Wait. Wait, have we been in here with the dead bodies for actually a really long time and we were just hallucinating hanging out with them? You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted, the rain has gone away. You wake up in a cold sweat. Is this another trick, or... Is that a bone underneath the floorboard? I think, you guys, that's a bone under the floorboard. Also, there's, like, spilled ink over here. And, like, what's this hole in the floor? Oh, I guess you guys can't see it very well because my model's in the way, but there's, like, a hole in the floor, like, right down here. Good morning. She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Is there anything weird in the kitchen that I didn't notice? The plates are like bloody. There's kind of like a weird shadow right here. Oh, but I guess maybe this is just a text box. Yeah, that's just a text box. Was this cabinet always open? And there's a meat cleaver. The meat is gone! That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this a... Oof. You wake in a cold sweat. Bro, the number of days don't make sense anymore. It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. I was like, I don't really see anything I feel like I should have been paying more attention to the background before, but before there were characters in the way. Like, was there always a painting of, like, lightning? And what's this? The couch still smells like Gregor's sweat. Should you have stopped her? You already did. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. Bro, we be sleeping a whole lot. But I know eating human meat a lot is actually, like, really bad for you. Because there's, like, too much... I think it's, like, there's too much, like, iron and, like, other minerals that, like, your body can't process. So, like... My roommate told me this once, because my roommate's really into the show Hannibal. And they were telling me that, like, an excess of consumption of human meat is, like, really bad for you. So it, like, can make you sick. And, like, mess with your mind and stuff. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Ah! No, no, there's nothing there. Nothing at all. See, it's gone now. The first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I'm begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get the others involved. I have left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother's note with you. You lay back down on the couch, drifting back to sleep. Do I have like an inventory? Nope. Day 16. Get out of here. It's pretty self-explanatory why cannibals are labeled insane. There's logic to it if you look into it. Hannibal informs you too. It's fascinating. Yeah. You sleptwalk again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me. Your first week with the others. Where did you sleep? You think for a minute but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. Do you remember any concussions? Still nothing? You would routinely collapse around the cabin. Sleptwalk into walls too. Even fell down the basement stairs. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck yet. You seem to survive almost anything, right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? Sure, man. Why not? You tell Potato the secret. Wow. Didn't think you'd be dumb enough to tell me. Thank you. If I regret it, no, wait. Go back. Haha. Still have some common sense left in you. Tell me, what was the plan after locking her in the basement? Having her starve to death, with 3 corpses already down there? Plenty of rainwater? Haha. She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. I don't care if you come back alive. Maybe the red hair woman will let us all move on. Or will she act like you? You ignore Potato, heading to the basement door. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. I just got an achievement that I decided to go into the basement. Bro, I didn't decide shit. Something is approaching. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here, loaves of it. Fine. Down here, beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. And she will rip the flesh from your bones. Goodbye, Mariah. We'll speak again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You continue your descent. The walls, they're a mix of dirt and soot. Something is approaching. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you? Another trap. Everyone else is upstairs. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. We'll meet again soon. Beware of Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels heavier. You touch your ears. Blood is leaking out. Something is approaching. Oh. Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor and Mariah. Oh. You don't want to pick onions outside? You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You ask Anatoly where Karen is. Below us. Waiting to devour you. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. How long did you leave them in here? Beware of Karen. She'll wipe that smug smile off of your face. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello!
You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage! Cabbage!
As leader of the Chompettes, I wanted to let you know we have your back.
Cabbage!
No matter what happens down here, just call out and we'll be there.
Boy, boy!
Honest.
Boy.
Wouldn't let you die down here. When you least expect it, we'll roll with you. You can't sneak up on me,
Raspberry!
but sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Too much wax in your ears?
Cabbage!
Raspberry.
Onion!
Don't get on Raspberry's bad side. Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember, down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here, please don't go into the room. It's the only place we won't go. That's correct, Potato. Thank you for coming along with us.
Boy, boy.
It's not a change of heart because you really never had one. I don't think he should come with us. The only joke here is you, Potato. That's enough. Chompettes, let's help out. The Chompettes get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Took you long enough. Let's end this. Oh God, what are they gonna have me do? Should have kept the door locked. Well, we don't have a weapon. Attack. You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely landed the soft punch. Karen sprints towards you. You feel blood running down your arm. Karen cackles. I'll throw you in the floods. Dodge this! Blood is running down your side. Karen licks her lips. She looks like she's plotting her next attack.
Cabbage!
You called on me first because I'm the leader, right? The Chompettes are ready to help you out down here. Watch out for that knife! Please survive. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompettes, help out! Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gain 5 HP. Karen is mumbling to herself. Karen clenches her left fist. You can see the veins. A tear rolls down Karen's face. Should have never left Ukraine. You attack Karen with a lunge. Oof. Will you fit in the cauldron?
Onion.
Mm.
Boy, boy.
Hey, what did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck. Don't speak to me. Karen grins at you. I don't really care who dies down here. You're both awful. Good luck. Potato's words cut pretty deep. You gained 5 HP. Karen is mumbling to herself. Karen catches her breath. It's over. Karen smiles at you. You're going to taste better than Gregor. A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. I'm secretly everyone's favorite chompette, but I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread. Razzle. Or Razazel. Yeah. You point out that Razazel was one of Onion's relatives. Oh, haha. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Oh, haha. Good luck. Gain 5 HP. Karen sprints towards you. Some blood splatters on the floor. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen clenches the knife. You're going to taste better than Anatoly. Your arm is bleeding. Karen licks her lips. Always Mary. Raspberry is a lie created by Cabbage. You know me by now, and I never acted merry. Correct? What are you going to do if you win? Devour the red-haired woman? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. You feel a flood of emotions from the Chompettes. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. They have imbued a second wind inside of you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. Well, I got my knife back. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the basement is getting darker and darker. You can hear small echoes of Karen's footsteps in the distance. You're getting lightheaded again. A cool liquid is coming out of your ears. You almost trip a few times as you move downwards. Your shoes begin sticking to the ground. This area has a door in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Yuck, bro. Welcome. We've been waiting. Turn on the light. Where's Karen? She's ravenous, completely ravenous. Lost in the abyss. She will never escape. Fleeing west did nothing. We traded one tragedy for another. Karen will stop your ambitions. Wretch. Abomination. Horror. I know the animation's crazy. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. I won't forget you. Yeah, I had a feeling I wasn't gonna get like the proper ending this try. Oh wait, it's not done. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. We. She doesn't have the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the question you've asked 1,000 times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Anatoly, we came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in the cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you, as they should be. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Years earlier. Rhina, check it out. A cabin all the way out here? What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on, Rena. Rena? Yeah. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in here. Bolek. I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Did you lock the door? All set. Could you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around. Nothing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. What? Relax, it's going to be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg. This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need him. Whenever Bolek gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Got one of Razazel's classics for you. What do you call a snowman's kids? Children! Ha ha ha. Heh. Let's split up and search the cabin. See if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. Reyna, I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course. I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zakopane Junior Baker Award, remember? Selena. Alright, everyone. Let's move out. Are these the jumpettes? But there's only 4 of us. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bolek is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? Ooh. Selena in the kitchen? Let me help, Selena. Only if you insist. What area do you want to search first? Inside the cauldron and oven. You search inside of the cauldron first. Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. This cauldron is almost as big and heavy as your coat. Selena, you're covered for fall and winter now. Saves my family a trip to the Zakopane market, right? Oh wow. This mortar and pestle have gotten a lot of use. What's that? Mortar and pestle? It's a cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. You haven't seen one of these before? No? Let's go over to Oleg's house sometime. His grandma has one. Sounds good. You inspect the hanging herbs above the sink. What about these herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those! Whoa, why not? They're ancient. Will probably turn into dust if you touch them. Bolek would probably still eat the dust, though. Rena! Did you check the cupboards next to the dry herbs? No. You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. You equip the meat cleaver. Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? Whoa! What's with the meat cleaver, Rena? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You're freaking me out. Put that back. Put it back? Sure. Thanks, Rena. I didn't want to scare Oleg later. These dishes are disgusting, right? It looks like insects ate whatever food was left over. Thick dust on them, too. These must have been left out for quite some time. Whoever owned this cabin must have been extremely lazy. You look inside the oven. Bone fragments? Ah, found some bones. Chicken bones? Selena looks at the discovered bones. Too big to be chicken. Not sure. Looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are different. Young and old skeletons? Correct. Put these back though, it's grossing me out. You place the bone fragments back in the oven. You notice a deep char near the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall and left to burn against it. Was something alive crammed into this oven? This oven reminds you of ones used in Zakopane, but the brick layering is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek and Oleg. One more look can't hurt. You look around the base of the cauldron. Hi, I saw these FEMIS outside. Kids are needed? Fence? This text is throwing me off. Like, I saw THUH? Fence outside. Kids are needed. Please teach me the secret. I'll bring what? I'll bring him here on Sunday. You won't have to do anything. Please teach me the secret. I think it says, I saw through the fence outside. Kids are needed. Please teach me the secret. I'll bring him here on Sunday. You won't have to do anything. Please teach me the secret. I think that's what it's supposed to say. You take the creepy note with you. Check this out, Selena. Did a kid write this? I'm not sure. Either it was a kid or an adult who didn't do well in school. What fence are they talking about? I didn't see any fence outside. The bigger question is what the hell the secret is. Or who was brought here. Right. The note you found sounded pretty disturbing. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek and Oleg. Okay. Alright, we did it. We did everything. I think we've checked everywhere, Selena. You're right. Rats. Did you check under the sink? You look under the sink. Nothing. It feels strangely cold underneath. Nothing. Alright, let's see what Bolek and Oleg have found. Rena? Let's mosey out. I'm like, this is cabbage, bro. That's my homegirl cabbage right there. I have no idea how to say that word. Too much paziki? Paziki? Rhina? You nappin'? No, just staring at the clouds. Oh yeah? The drowning of Marizana is in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. I heard you're the one tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena? Duh. You can bring the green branch to the village this year, Rhina. I got that witch. Bro, we're burning witches? Bro, this game is all over the place. I need more context. I know, right? Dude, Fang, I'm feeling the same way as you. But like I'm really invested now, so I feel like I have to keep going in order to fully understand everything. All right, time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is the witch, Marizana, made of straw and sticks. Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marizana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. Help me fish this out, Rhina. So is it not a real witch? It's just like a scarecrow witch and we're just pretending to burn witches? The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. Gross, haha. Sounds like a festival prop. Yeah, maybe. Marizana, swim across the seas. Let all the flowers bloom and make the field turn green. Whoa, what the hell are you two doing? Helping Marizana back on her feet, Oleg. She's like, come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that. Oleg. Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. But while Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads in the opposite direction of the festival. Thank you, Fang! Yeah, since there is a festival going on, it does seem like maybe it's a festival prop or something. Right into the forest. You head over to meet up with Bolek and Oleg. Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer, really. Really old toys. Bolek? I found this toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. For him? Razazel was here. Oh, him. Razazel. Oh, that's our 5th person. Razazel. Huh. So is this... Then this is onion? No, I don't know. I don't know. Based on looks, this would be onion, and I think this would be bread. I'm like, this is absolutely supposed to be cabbage. Verzazel? The one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search the cabin top to bottom. Let's find Verzazel and bring him back to Zakopane. You got it, Selena. Bullock, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Rena, look around the cabin and try to find clues to where Verzazel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks, we'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out. Oh, is the text color-coded? The names are. Yeah. Like brown, blue, green, and then I am red. So am I supposed to be like raspberry? Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello? Oh dear. Is there something in there? Ah! I don't speak whatever this language is. Elaha Sayuda Cabana? Anybody know what that means? Ayumi, is that Spanish? Should I look it up or should I just move on? I kind of want to look it up. One moment, team, while I look up what that means. To Google Translate. Translate. Alright. Ella. With the accent. S-A-I-U. Da cabana. She already left the cabin. It means she already left the cabin, and it is in Portuguese, according to Google Translate. But I guess Portuguese and Spanish are fairly similar, question mark? Since Ayumi, you're saying it's Spanish. But Google Translate says she already left the cabin. No? N-A-O. No. She is the cabin? I don't know. Google Translate said it's Portuguese, and the Portuguese translation is she already left the cabin. So, it's one of the two. Oh, dear. Okay, there's more. Pause, you guys. I gotta know what it is. I'm gonna use the Google Translate app so I can just use a camera. And we're gonna go ahead and do detect language, camera. You are really in danger. Get out of this cursed place and never come back. Okay. She took me and separated me from my parents, all across the ocean, and brought me here. She will devour you all. Run away. Get out. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Well, I do. I do. And I don't speak Polish very well, so I guess player character is Polish. This game is Russian folklore, it's popular. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Google definitely thinks that this is Portuguese. I should stop blathering. Here, take this. A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. He made some drawings before he died. Give this to his surviving relatives. Thank you, Google Translate. You're the OG. Have you heard of the Baba Yaga? Yes. I'm not super familiar with it, but yes, I have heard of that. It looks like someone used a piece of charcoal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage? Staring at a door. You take the cage drawing with you. Oh, one more. Dang, I just put it away. I just put Google Translate away. Come on now. I guess this is goodbye. We will probably never cross paths again. Geez, I hope not. You were mad creepy, bro. Ooh, my phone is so hot right now. It won't make sense unless you know the basics of the folklore, but this game is a good example of it. If you pay actual attention. Got it. Selena? Oleg? Bolek? No reply. Rhina, we saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. It could have been animal skulls, but we couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming out from under the sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost, Rhina? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Ghost, huh? Bullock attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. Got another of Rosazel's jokes for you. What do ghosts like poring over their food? Bullock. Give up? Gravy! Ha ha ha. It was probably just the creeping of the cabin, Rhina. No such thing as ghosts. It seemed pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast and famine. Man, they're like directly reciting the stuff that like the Chompettes were saying in the beginning. You're right, Selena. I just don't want to lose any of you like Razazel. That won't happen when we're together, Oleg. Bolek, you're a night owl. Can you stand guard while we sleep? Of course. Thanks, Bolek. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you, Bolek. Wake us up if you see or hear anything. You got it. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. You close your eyes but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from a few years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? When we were in the basement earlier, our ears were like bleeding. The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, and Bolek and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bolek brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Razazel. Your investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than the town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early, so early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks toward you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake in a cold sweat. Ah! Did not like that. Wake up, everyone. Bolek, it's like 3 a.m. I heard something outside. Was it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena? It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal, only whispering is allowed now. Bolek, Oleg, eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. What if there's not a working light down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Bolek, can you outrun him? Of course. Rena, do you see anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him. Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whoever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. See anything, Rena? Nothing. While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. Another weird photo. A kid, what looks like a slab of meat on the table, and some crazy looking scribble. What the hell is this? Did Razazel make this? It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Rena. That was the last time we saw him. What's that noise? Ooh! Get to the staircase, now! As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. I feel like I'm playing a completely different game from the first part of the game. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down. Rena, can you lead? Of course, Selena. Wow, he's determined. Alright, we're right behind you. You begin your descent. Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them. Rena, you game to be the ghost first? Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena. Sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg? Yeah? You were slower than Bolek with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Eek! Trust me, it won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Oleg. Everybody laughs. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells, "Ghost in the graveyard," you've already tagged Bolek and Oleg. You're too fast, Rena. Nobody sneaks up on me. Yeah, we're definitely Raspberry. Whoever Rena is. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody. So I feel like I'm playing a different player character than what I was playing in the first part of the game. Maybe the person I was playing in the first part of the game is the murderer who's outside right now. Rena, what's going on? Nothing. Just remembering something. Bolek and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. You snap out of it and begin your descent. He must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be furious to be causing that much damage. Oleg, you find a light switch down there? Yes. Get in position. We'll be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy. That door is pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down. Run! Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Rena? We have someone special to introduce to you. Razazel, come on out. Don't be shy, Razazel. Rena won't bite. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Rena. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bolek. Haha. Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every single one. Grandma told him. Haha. Grandma bought me this book. Razazel, this is 500 pages long. Yeah, haha. Everyone laughs with Razazel, enjoying a nice meal together with Bolek's family. Razazel tells countless pun jokes. Bolek howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone. Except for one. Rena, you're slowing down again. Selena, Razazel. What about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. You continue downward. What the hell is this? What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right. East? There's 3 other doors. North, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north first. Hang on, I kind of want to look at that room a little bit. There's blood splatters, cages, a broomstick, candles, whatever. Oh, this is a staircase. Oh, shit, and I didn't not even see. There's like a fucking skull in the little, like, hole here. There's a hatch. Lots to see. Locked. Oh, I guess, like, I can see it really well on my screen. Like, there's actually a lot of detail in this background. But I guess maybe, I don't know, you might have to, like, turn, like, sometimes the brightness, depending on the screen that you're looking at, like, I feel like sometimes it's harder to see. But like, yeah, it's not a black screen. There's like a bunch of stuff down here. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? It depends on the, like, I feel like sometimes it's easier to see on like some devices than others. Like I have 2 different monitors, and on this monitor I can see perfectly fine. But my second monitor is older and not as good, and that's where I have my OBS open. And I can't see, like, the game is like way darker on that monitor. So it might just be like brightness, the brightness of the monitor that you're using. Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rena? Good question. The dead bodies in the other part of the game were in the room to the east. I don't know if we should go in there. Or maybe we should, I don't know. Let's do it. You, Selena, Oleg, and Boleg throw open the door, turning around to see him. Oh, that's what we look like? It's us. Leave us alone. You left the knives upstairs. It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Say hi to Razazel for me. Oh, fuck. The things I found in the east were like the... I thought were the, other people. Like the people from the first half of the game. Unless those ones are just figments of my imagination. What? Yeah. Why? You shut the drawer. Oh, did you guys see that? Cabbage, onion, bread. They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. Yeah, I did not like that. I'm in no rush. Let us leave, now. You shut the drawer. I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? Thank you. Want to come with, Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Poor Raspberry. Welcome. We've done a few annual Chompette comedy competitions since last time. Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you. So are we like the killer? I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer. And who's Potato?
Wee, cabbage!
It's time. Chompette's sound off.
Onion!
Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. Potato's the killer? Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess maybe. That was my original guess, but now I just feel like maybe that's wrong. I don't know for sure. Ah! Did you see that? Always marry raspberry. Ah! Potato? You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see your... No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along. Maybe they'll pity us. Yeah? I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. It's just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling... That's enough. Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. Chompette Origins. Huh. Is there more? There's more. But wait, there's more. You have a strange nightmare. Wake up. I know, so many fake out credits, like 2 times now. I said, wake up. Maybe they're chapters of the game. Like maybe this game has multiple chapters, and so the credits roll in between each chapter. The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation. Especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You ask for how long? At this rate, never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? I mean, sure, I guess so. Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again, and let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight to the world of Cooking Companions, as well as unlocking new Game Plus and Chompette's only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. What? From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompette's Cabin Course, a Chompette-only event free of humans. For the true Cooking Companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch-black room with headphones. This mode isn't for the faint of heart. The scares have been amplified. Consider this your final warning. You will get startled. Alright guys, we got some jump scares coming up. If you need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in NG+. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Okay. Thanks for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Fully lit room set back 5 feet from the screen. Got it. I do have like my LED lights on, but it's pretty dark in here overall. And I got headphones on, so we got this, team. Thanks for playing and leave a review. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. Oh dear. I'm scared to look at the mirror. I don't want to look over there. Oh my. Oh, dearie me. Ah! Are you guys ready to look in the mirror? Ah! This is my room. Wait, no, go back. I want to click on the other things in the room, but I forgot where they are. You find a strange note. I can feel the cold air crawling under the door. You got the strange presence note. I swear there was something else. There were like 2 things to click on. There it is. Out of toilet paper again. Is that it? Nothing else to click on? Alright, jump scare times 2. Jump scare part 2. Do you see how dark it is? It's bruh. It's cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? Wah! It's not letting me click. I'm scared. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh my god! The shadow figure is back! It's the same one from before. Your surroundings feel completely different. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. Oh dear. Somebody was playing around with too much red splatter paint in here. This will take ages to clean. There's so many whispers. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? Yeah, the face doesn't look familiar to me, but if it is from the game that Immortal is mentioning, I've not played that game. You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Oh my goodness, who splattered red paint all over the entire house? There must be some kids loose. It's very old. Okay. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? Commonly used as a joke shout-out? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Unknown number of days at this point. 616. Oh. Weird kids again. Oh? Well. They said so. What? I can't start a new game. The new game button disappeared when I clicked on it. Out of curiosity. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm just curious. I don't want to actually exit the game. But I'm curious if this button will disappear if I click on it. Yeah, okay. It did. Escape. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Karen isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. Oh! He's kind of see-through. Hi, Anatoly Ghost. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. Let's say day 666! Oh god. Ruh-roh. The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Ah! No pupils, and Mariah's out here. Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. You crawl out of bed to face them. That's the bad number. Yeah. Welcome. We've been waiting. Do not leave the room. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities. Mend mistakes. Uproot regrets. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive. This means join hands with us and form this pact. This ritual is unlike anything you've ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before deciding. This might be a good time to save. Yeah, I just did. Have you made a decision? Well, you know, Mariah always was my boo thing. So we're really committing to the bit at this point. We're gonna save Mariah. Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand. You hold on to both of their hands, ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. We're proud of you. See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. Your left eye rolls backwards, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. Something has gone horribly wrong. Oh, man. Machi Simpin. Honestly, none of the cast is really like my type, but I just decided to go all in with Mariah. So I decided to like stick with my original decision to do that. Anatoly picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor goes, then Karen. Once the three are gone, you're alone with Mariah. Thank you for getting me through all of this. Mariah smiles fondly at you. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The rain finally stops. It's great to see the sun again. I'm so happy the storm is over. I couldn't have done this without you. There's more you have to find out yourself. I have a feeling that if I like play the game again from the beginning and max, because Mariah is the only character that I like maxed out our affection rating with. But I think that if I go back and like max out somebody else, then I'll have an opportunity to do like their name will also pop up, and I wonder if I do all four of them, if like I'll have a fifth mystery option. Mariah's eyes widen, gazing into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life, I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. Let me try answering the question again. I am here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great. Take a seat and let's get started. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. Bro, is she about to like waterboard me? You close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. Oh, no, she's just gonna plain old stab me. No worries. Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. Ooh, crazy! Crazy looks good on her, I'm not gonna lie. It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung has completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. No, yeah, the art is really good. Then, your body finally gives out, a strain removed off of the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. After the events in the Tataris Mountains, Mariah embraces her destiny. After burying Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She's picked over Dmitry Manulisky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Okay, the politics out of left field are throwing me, I'm not gonna lie. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world began to document the numerous abnormalities impacting everything from food prices to international conflicts. Okay, this is getting a little, like, occult. This is getting occulty. Like, this is, like, Illuminati-esque shit. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed, either directly or indirectly, by these atypical beings. Mariah saved numerous books and notes found in the cabin, giving helpful insight for prosperity efforts around the world. Should I explain why the time frame matters? Yeah, sure, because I don't know my world history very well, I'm not gonna lie. When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to illness. Surrounded by loved ones, she told everyone about the events from the cabin. I miss them, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, but I can leave this earth happy knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Her legacy will never be forgotten. Cities become safe again. Children can play outside freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. Yay! Bro, I'm just scratching the surface. This game must be very long. Yeah, because it looks different now. So... Oh, hi. Like, this isn't the same screen from before. But it seems like... Huh. Huh. Okay, yeah, I was like, yeah, this is actually an ending, but but like the screen is different now. So there's definitely like more. There's definitely more. How many endings are there? Oh, these are like the photos. Wow, there's so many. Oh, this is cool. Oh, were they originally going to be named Kate and Mary? Ah! That's kind of creepy. Hmm. Profiles of them. With so many cabbage dishes here, how could Cabbage not be the leader of the Chompettes? Hmm. Start normally, enter nightmare mode, Chompettes origins. Go back to the title screen. Whoa! And now we get this creepy image every time we go back to the title screen. What should we do, guys? Should we play from a load file? Should we go from the beginning to just make completely different choices? Because if we do that, we can like zoom through a lot of it. Hang on, because let me go, not extras. Let me go to options and skip mode. We can set to unread. And I think if we do that, I can just hit like skip and it will skip everything that we've already seen before. Probably. Alright. So is there a skip option? Not auto. I want to do like... Can I just scroll? Okay, hang on, wait. Maybe I made the wrong selection. After choices? Bro, let me skip this. It lets me go backwards, but it doesn't let me go forwards, even though I know that we've done this before. And I'm not about to click like a crazy person. That's way too much work. Oh!
Cabbage!
It's normal again! Is it because I started a new game? Like, I want to be able to skip stuff. I don't know why that's not working. Let me skip. Let me skip. Let me skip. Cause bro, if I have to, is there a skip button like Z or something? X.
Self-voicing enabled.
No.
Self-voicing disabled.
Yeah, turn that off. Ah! Ah! I'm just hitting random buttons hoping to find like a skip option, but it seems like that's not happening for me. I really don't want to have to press the button a million times though. That sounds like really annoying and horrible. Maybe I have to go from a load file in order to do that. I don't know. Well, the first time we said of course. So this time I'm gonna say probably not. I'm extremely lazy. I appreciate your honesty. Let me know if you need help with anything. I'm pretty good with a knife. She liked my answer. All right. Oh, this is pain, man. I'm gonna break my space bar. But I want to see different stuff. I wish it would just, I wish there was like literally like a fast skip, like jump button. It's kind of fucked up that there isn't. Because this button is like auto mode. It just kind of like automatically plays it, but like slowly. You bastard, let me skip things. Skip mode. How do I use skip mode? Shift? Numbers? Symbols? Nothing, y'all. Absolutely nothing. Oh, nice. Tab. It's tab. We found it. Oh, thank God. I was going to cry. Okay. Alright. So in that case, I don't want to skip unread stuff. So if all of these are on, I can't tell if orange means it's on or off. Was this a new game or nightmare mode? This is new game. I just want to make different choices. Okay, cool. And I can't skip this because I've never read this before. Alright, so on day one, I go and I talk to the Chompettes. This is like completely different stuff. Hello, your heart almost stopped. The other Chompettes are somewhere in the basement. So it's just us today. How about some fun cabbage facts? Cabbage has 24 calories and 100 grams and is a great source of vitamin K and C. Alright, thank you for the very useless information. Globally, Russia eats the most cabbage. I should have been a scholar instead of a world-class comedian. Since you've been so patient today, I will give you the Chompette's secret recipe for a Lebanese-style tabbouleh. Not a normal meal, but I think you'll enjoy it. To check out the recipe... Okay, yeah. Chomp outs, mosey out. Can you close the drawer? I want to surprise the others later. You look over the other supplies and begin planning your next meal. Gotta jump off for the night. This was a blast. Hope you get all the good secrets. Thank you. Yeah, I'll probably only play for like maybe 30, 45 more minutes, and then maybe we'll pick this back up. Like next week. I think we're gonna play Left 4 Dead tomorrow, with Julia. So we might pick this back up next week to get more stuff, get more endings and all that jazz. This is the type of game that I like to just go through and try to 100%. Day 2. Did we eat the same food? Yeah, we did. Okay. Alright, this is all the same. We'll do Karen this time. Hey, this paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? Extremely brutal. You'll have to share the details with me later. Karen will not be able to stomach your stories, but you still agree to tell her the details later. She will definitely remember that. I guess that was maybe the right choice. Never mind. Bore her with some brief yet dull descriptions of items lying around. She looks disturbed. She didn't like that one. Escaping from Ukraine was terrifying. I've never been so scared in my entire life. Do you have any idea how hard it was to get those supplies here? I could have been shot along the way. Huh. Alright. Alright, we'll go with the one that she liked. You hear a shot from the other room. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor's blushing slightly. Alright. I forgot what we did. I don't think we really ever looked around the bathroom, so we'll do that. You remember an old tale about a child who said a serial killer's name 3 times into a mirror. But you can't remember how it ended. You're too frightened to even try it. You leave the bathroom a little more scared than when you entered. Karen is correct. You're funny. Keep playing pretend, Anatoly. I found an old picture book in the living room. Might be something more your speed. Karen smiles at you. I guess let's call it a day. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later. I'm glad you called out Anatoly's bluff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Anatoly is sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never shared it with him. What if it was just me and you? I'm sure we could study and squeeze in a few novels before bed. Well, we'll have to kick him out at some point, right? You'll have to tell me about that anatomization book in the bedroom. Really cool pictures in there. Karen looks like she has a crush on you. Okay, because now I think I'm starting to understand that this is my cabin and they're just visiting. Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson, okay? Karen walks away looking very happy. You go to sleep very hungry. Alright, we're gonna continue down that Karen route and just see if it makes any difference. Looks like she's selecting away a block of wood. Can I let you in on a secret? I've actually enjoyed your cooking so far. The others expect me to be mean and rude, so I've been keeping that reputation up. I can't have anyone thinking I'm soft. Promise me you'll give me some cooking lessons soon, okay? She's not ready yet, but you nod politely. Thank you. Bro, we're kind of killing it. Like, Karen loves us. Alright, everything else is the same so far. Weird nightmares. Alright. Last time we kept talking to Mariah because we were trying to pursue her. So I guess let's talk to Gregor. Oh hey, I know you already searched the kitchen, but I had to double check. A fool's errand. I wish everyone was in better spirits. It can't rain forever, right? Rainfall in this area can last days to weeks. You tell Gregor to stay calm. You know what? Thank you. The group is really thankful for your kindness. Gregor blushes a bit. I always wanted to be the one that kept everyone in good spirits, but it's obvious that you do much better. Gregor is looking at you fondly. The rain is pounding hard against the wooden cabin, but at least none of it's getting inside. You tell Gregor to keep his spirits up and join the others. No food, baby. Another day, no food. Alright, yeah, this is one I was, like, interested about. Think about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. Could you have rationed the supplies better? Crunched the numbers one more time? You could have reduced the amount of vegetables used in the stew, but it was their first day. You had to impress them. Was there anything you could have done differently? Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. You wonder if they're upset with you. Gregor calls the group over for a meeting. It seems like they still leave in the same order. Alright, let's talk to Karen. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard. Such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Maybe it's better to leave her alone. We zoom in. Cook. Talk with Gregor. Hey, thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pains. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Mariah's boundaries. Thank you. If there's extras, slip me a little more meat, okay? Going to see how Anatoly is doing. Later. You have the bedroom all to yourself. What do you want to check out first? Under the bed. You look under both of the beds. Just some dust and hair. Gross. You decide to inspect one of the hairs under the bed. It's long and red. Must be Karen's. Anatoly's hair. There's nothing else down here. Okay. You notice a bone sticking out. Is it a human bone? Nope. Chicken bone. Gross. The floorboard looks a little loose. You're far too weak to pull up that floorboard. This floorboard should be repaired. You definitely can't repair this yourself. I found a sock. Somebody's foot out there is probably cold. Onion, wait, I'm not ready to talk to you. There's nothing in the bird cage. It's completely empty. The bottom of the bird cage is completely spotless. Did a bird ever go in here? No bird droppings or anything. You can tell from the outside of the cage that it's completely empty, right? You observe the cage is quite large. Maybe this isn't meant for birds. You look a little closer. You can make out an E, but the letter to the left of it is scratched out. This clue seems worthless. Well, I actually found 2 letters now. Underneath the sink, there was a letter L, and this is the letter E. So I'm actually going to jot that down. Maybe it will spell something eventually. L sink. E cage. Okay. Alright, nightstand. Let's talk to Onion. Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Was just playing with some of the toys in this drawer. You're far too old to enjoy these. You're never too old for toys. Anyway, need to attend a secret Chompette meeting. Smell you later. Oh, there is a newspaper clipping in here. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the 4th victim of the Butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. You take the bloody newspaper with you. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Okay, this is all the same. All the same, all the same. Day 10. We're really starting to be hungry. Let's talk to Karen. Let's get our last heart. Hi, keep this between us. I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? Okay, wait. Good. Thank you for understanding. We got our final heart. Get everyone together for a meeting. Let's get him to leave. Okay, what was the question? Protect Gregor. Right. Last time we said yes. What, does everyone look like a snack to you? I'll let Cabbage know. She'll let you know the punishment later. You're fooling nobody with that act. I know you can hear me. Let's go with a nonverbal answer, alright? Protect Gregor at all costs. Well, last time we said yes, so this time I guess we'll say no. Okay, this is the dream. Sure. Any would thank you. She's learning quickly. You definitely think Karen will remember that. Alright. It's been a while since you've had some water. Come drink with us. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy, the storm. It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Mariah. They'll always be inside of us. Oh my god, I can't change that now. Have you ever eaten raw meat? Eating raw meat is one of life's greatest gambles. Get deathly sick, or... I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. I was chopping firewood outside the house, getting ready for the winter. Anatoly came over, a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I'd never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. Where did you get this water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Of course. I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch. Gregor passes out cold. I'll handle the rest. If he screams, please ignore it. You leave her alone, going to the bedroom and crawling into the bed. You fall asleep almost instantly. Alright, no. Oh, wait, wrong answer. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. When it's time, don't let her torture me anymore. Please just make it quick. I beg of you. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation? No. You monster. Just let me die in peace. I don't have anything left to say to you. Oh, he dies anyway? He dies whether we give him the blanket or not, I guess. I tried. Yeah, give me 5 weeks. I'm behind schedule and you're wasting my time. Scram. Basement key is probably in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost. Okay, what about... I'd like my knife back. I'd rather be a thief than a monster. Damn. It's terrible for cutting through bones. The key should be somewhere in the kitchen. Okay. Let's just do yes. More empty cupboards. These would have been great places to store spare meat. You completely missed under the sink. On the left side, there's a letter L engraved. Yeah, I did already know that. You notice an engraving of the cabin on the wall with an X in the center. Okay, we found another letter. This was behind the wood pile, I think. Okay.
Cabbage!
I don't want to play anymore. What are you talking about? You can't just not play hide and seek. Are you sure? No more.
Cabbage.
Oh, if I refuse, they just all come out? I don't want to play hide and seek. Just come out. No more funny business. Wait, he's not part of the original group? We're missing Potato. This is the original group. We don't need him. Let Potato sit in the basement. He's got company down there to keep him busy. All of the Chambats are now climbing on your back. Don't worry about us falling. Just finish this. Karen drops the knife on the floor, walking over to you to hold you in a loving embrace. I can't wait any longer to tell you that I love you. Karen looks into your eyes, laughing as she says it. For the first time in ages, a genuine smile appears on your face. It was Karen all along. Your soulmate has finally been found. You create a new life together, devouring thousands of men, women, and children. Laws and governments are powerless to stop your wrath. Investigations into the cabin always result in another meal for both of you. Your partnership is beautiful.
All that opposes you perish. Karen helps with butchering your so your arthritis gets relief. You work together beautifully, making the world a terrible place for future generations. One day, Karen becomes ill. You try everything to prolong her life, but none of the methods work. Karen can no longer walk around the cabin. Her condition worsens, keeping her bound to the bed. You bring her borscht daily, but she can barely eat a bite without coughing. She isn't able to keep down fresh cuts of meat anymore. She's seriously ill. One day, she calls you over to her deathbed between gasps for air. Her eyes are filled with terror, but it lessens when she sees you. Karen tries to say your name. L-I? Or is it uppercase I, lowercase I? Name? Question mark? We're doing some sleuthing, team. I love you. You nod, crying softly as she tightly grasps your hand in fear. Yeah, this is very much the exact opposite. Her hand slowly lets go of yours, dropping to her side. You take the knife and wrap her hands around it, putting it in the middle of her chest. Karen. Wow, look at Bay. Truly a crazy woman. You are a true cooking companion. Joke's on you, see the secret ending. Alright. Wait, that's not how it happened. Oh! Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Alright. We told her about the basement before, so now let's tell her about the chompettes. Talking food? What the hell are you talking about? And there, you've lost it. You tell her about Cabbage being the leader of the chompettes. She's the leader? A talking cabbage? What? Karen looks extremely upset. You tell her about Raspberry, Onion, and Bread. They asked you to save them? What the hell does that mean? You tell her about Potato. And there's a potato that's dangerous. A potato is killing people? You open the basement door. You've lost it, but thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. See you soon. Alright, I think this is... Oh, is this not the same? It's not letting me skip, so I guess this is not the same. Day 12 to 13. Alright, let's skip around. And instead of looking in the mirror right away, let's pick up anything that is around. This bathtub is filthy. It will need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. You noticed a note under the bathtub. May 4th, 1794. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopane Courthouse. You are being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge Constan... I don't know how to pronounce that. Louise. Constance G. Louise. You take the court summons letter with you. Anything else? Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Disgusting. This is the scariest thing you've ever seen. Anything else before we look in the mirror? Because Cabbage is in the mirror. No, I think we got everything. Okay.
Cabbage.
Sup, Cabbage? We're finding a lot more clues this time. 204,863, 3,479. I wonder if these numbers mean anything. We're just zooming right on through. I wonder if we can skip these day transitions. I guess maybe we could. I think that was a setting. Okay. So let's not look in the window yet. Oh! Hold on, wait, go back. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books? Okay, yeah, this was that ransom note. Oh, wait. If I look at the note, I don't get to click other things? No, wait. First note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. Yeah, that one we were able to, like, do before. Anything. Yeah, just Antoli in the window. Alright, and then this. Alright, would you share that secret with me? Last time we said no, so I guess we could say yes this time. You regret it. When's the last time you've eaten? It's time to take it back from her. Go downstairs, put an end to this. Not for them, for me. Alright. Alright. I think really the only thing I can do is do the Chompets bit. You ask for your knife back. Karen catches her breath. It's over. You're going to taste better than Gregor. You should have kept the door locked. Wait, honestly, I kind of want to go back and see. I want to go back before I even talk to the Chompets and just see. Like. Wait, no, let me go before potato. Boo, okay, I guess I can't do that. Like, what if I just let myself die? Don't speak to me. Like, I want to know if I can die here. You try to bite Karen's face. You miss. You kick Karen. You connect with her hip. Okay. Karen's seething. I'm going to eat those ears first. Karen tackles you to the ground, plunging the knife into you repeatedly. She devours your body on the floor of the basement. Your corpse lasts a week. Took you long enough. Oh, okay. So that was just like an end that loops me back here. That was so hot. She devours us. Alright, so the game auto loops you if you die. So we can just do the Chompets now. Cutscenes. I think there is a setting where I can skip the cutscenes. Dear Dream Studios. Okay. Well, I did not mean to do that. Oh my god. It's because I was manically clicking, trying to get past this title screen. I'll tell you a final story, but do you promise not to laugh? I almost died when I was 6. It was probably the coldest winter on record. My parents and I were snowed in. At first they had enough wood, but that ran out. My father hesitated at first, but eventually he made his decision. Before their wedding day, he chopped down one of the biggest trees in the forest. He spent months whittling it down, cutting the pieces carefully, measuring the armrests so they fit perfectly, sanding it down so not even a splinter could come out. He named it Mother's Chair, and every Saturday he washed her feet while she sat in it, whistling a tune that his grandmother taught him, looking deep into her eyes as he rubbed her ankles. Took him weeks of working on it in secret. He was hyperventilating while he tore it apart. Each heavy breath was a foggy cloud. His tears were freezing to his cheeks. The fire only lasted 2 days. And later, the frostbite turned his fingertips completely black. He cried almost as hard over his fingers as he did the chair. After a while, when the wood was running out, he began to search every inch of our cabin, but he finally found what he was looking for. A little mouse. Holding it wriggling in his hands must have been painful. He winced as he gave it to us. 1 piece for me and 1 for my mother. How's that for a big breakfast? His corpse was the first I ever saw that was frozen solid. You hear talking upstairs. Oh, okay. This is back to... Alright, and let's do Bullock in the living room. Hopefully Bullock will tell you another joke. Pretty weird stuff in here. A weird walking stick, a jar of liquid on the bookshelf. Nothing edible. You think I'm eating sewing supplies? What about some shoes? How would you cook shoes? Boil them, duh. Do I look like a shoe-eating guy? Mom says I'm a growing boy. Growing only in one direction. Alright, let's search the walls. What's with this painting? A lightning blast during a severe thunderstorm? Good for the crops. You see this note nailed to the wall. You read it. The author sounds like an old man. Walking stick. There's a jar of mystery liquid on the bookshelf. I'll give you 30 zloty to drink it. Make it 50, sure, drink up. It smells awful and there's stuff floating in it. Drink the jar of mystery liquid? Sure, why not? What if it's poison? It smells like pickle juice. There's a foam on the top, no way of telling how long this has been out or how this jar got, or how hot this jar got. You see an outline of a trapdoor beneath the left window. There's a trapdoor. My nails are nubs, can you get the edges? There's a very shallow hidden compartment. It looks like there's a note here. Hi, stop pretending like you aren't home. I was good. I did a good job. Please tell me what I'm doing wrong. Teach me the secret. I'm going to sleep. Have fun with your cooking companions. Thank you. Yeah, I'm kind of zooming through it now because I want to like try to like uncover a couple of more like secrets and stuff like that. But thank you for hanging out, Immortal. Have a good night. You take the bad job letter with you. Did a toddler write this? Nothing else on the walls. Nothing interesting on the bookshelf. Cooking off the land, foraging guides, skinning, and taxidermy. Stuff that might be useful if we were stuck here a while. There's a variety of crafting books. Subterranean structural support, metalworking for cages, tailoring, bandages for amputations. Whoever owns these is creepy as hell. Thankfully, they aren't here anymore. If you need books to put you to sleep, this is a gold mine. Breathing exercises, counting sheep. What did the mommy cow say to the baby cow? It's pasture, bad time. Alright. I think we've looked everywhere. Let's see what others have found. You first met Bullock in the 4th year of elementary school. You mind if I sit here for lunch today? I know it stinks to be new. And you're Rena. Nice to meet you, Rena. Same. How's class going? Boys in math class are being jerks. Casimires? Yeah, he's a loser. In 3rd grade, he crapped himself while singing in a choir concert. Everyone around him was gagging, but Selena and I were laughing so hard at that. Selena? Yeah, she's out sick today, but we've been friends since we were babies. I'll have to introduce you to Oleg. He's a class lower than us, but he's hilarious. I've got a joke for you. You laugh politely, quickly becoming friends. Rena, you alright? Yeah, why is the chessboard turned sideways? Maybe someone was playing by themselves? This cabin is pretty big just for one person. Maybe there was more at one point. Maybe. Rena, aren't you dying of heat in that coat? Not now. This living room is cold as hell. There's a big blue blanket on the couch. Maybe Selena would like that one. Nah, I'm good, Rena. Give it to Oleg. You can have it, Selena. I tried to be diplomatic. There's 2 beds here with blankets and sheets. Alright. I'll take the floor. Plenty of practice from home. Practice? Yeah, beds were for our grandparents at home, but one of my grandpas, the jerk faked being sick just to sleep in all the time. One day, Mom brought back some chocolate. He leapt to his feet and started doing a dance. Don't sweat it, Rena. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in the rocking chair. Only if you want, Bullock, of course. Alright, this is all the same. Okay, let's open the door to the west. Locked. Open the door to the south. Locked. The door handle feels oddly warm, so we have to go to the east. Okay. Are you ready to fight back? What if I say no? Your mind will be flayed if you let them in. You're sure you want about that decision? I'm done fighting. Allowing bad dreams to haunt you every night. I suspect you'll go mad in a few more years. Rotten hell, wretch. Good morning. What are you doing here?
Cabbage.
Looking for you. You losing track of time again? Raspberry locked up those charcoal drawings from earlier. Wouldn't want you falling back into your old ways, right? She also mentioned she was hiding the key. What's up with that? Did you make her upset? Wait, who? Raspberry. Where's Razazel? Why would you ask that? Ooh! He's dead and gone. It would be so nice to join him. Finally escape the cabin and all of the angry ones in the basement. Let's try embracing the nightmares. Maybe your mind will finally find peace if you do. Alright. Where's Potato? We locked him in the room. He was bragging about convincing you to leave the cabin. Isn't that terrible? Being near others would only lead to more meals. You ask why Cabbage cares so much. Because innocent lives get caught in your meddling. Constancy? Is that my name or a word I don't know? I'll jot that down to look it up later. If my pen will work. There we go. Constancy. Question mark. I don't know what that is. Oh, are these names of people I've killed? Okay, those were people. Sorry, I lost my temper. Let's try something different than what Potato suggested. Let's try embracing the nightmares. Okay. Okay, what are you doing here? No. Are you lying again? You really need to work on your honesty. Thought so. You should really try being nicer to her. She's as nice as Razazel when you get to know her. Finally, peace and quiet. You close your eyes, wading into an ocean of nightmares. Okay, nightmare mode. Strange presence note. Out of toilet paper. I don't think there was anything else to click in here. I'm scared. You wake in a cold sweat. Nightmare mode. Day 666, baby, let's go. And okay, even though I pursued Karen this time, I still only have Save Maria. So, reject their offer. You wasted this opportunity, rotten hell. You've passed some sort of test. Was it the right decision, though? You crawl back into bed, still shaken from the experience. The sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out of the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. There's no bone anymore. Oh, but there's something under the floorboard over here. Ah! Wait, I want you guys to see it. Look. Under here. There's like something under the floorboards. Creepy. It feels like 3 a.m. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. You see a Keaton floating. Wait, did you see the thing under? It's like in the corner though. Okay, I have a torso. I just don't have leggies, okay? But yeah, like right here, there's like something. There's like a face. Just your imagination again. You head to the basement door. Is Karen still alive? A cold wind blows through the crack in the door. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake up on the bathroom floor. Look in the garbage can under the sink. You check the garbage under the sink. It's empty like your soul. Just a gigantic spider back there. Disgusting. There's nothing under the sink. Like, he should have been here. That continues to be a pretty big disappointment. This mouse hole seems perfectly rounded, like someone used sandpaper on the edges. Did the chompettes do this? The hole itself is pitch black. Using the flashlight may aggravate whatever horror lies inside. Stick your arm in the mouse hole? Oh, hell yeah. You slowly put your entire arm inside the mouse hole and feel around. You feel the chilly presence of something behind you. The key is pushed into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting up the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. The key has fallen into the toilet. Reach into the toilet to get the key? Yes. This is the only way to get out of the bathroom. You plunge your hand into the toilet, grasping blindly for the key. It must have gone down the pipe.
Raspberry!
You really put your hand into a nasty, backed-up toilet. This seems to be a new low for you. Are you finally going to wash your hands now? The sink isn't working. Will the bacteria be the thing that does you in? Such a pathetic end for you. That key wasn't even for the bathroom door. That was the key to the Chompette's treasure box. You really stepped in it this time. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but Cabbage said I had to rescue you. This is the last favor you'll get from me. Okay. Hang on. Before I completely finish this, mouse poop and dust have gathered under the tub. This needs to be swept. There's some scratches on the side of the tub. What happened here? How did you miss this? You notice a note under the bathtub. Alright, this is that same note from before. Nothing else. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. No thank you. Hard pass. Nope. No. Not a chance. Not today. No thanks. Nah. No. That's funny. Sorry, no. How many are there? Okay. Alright. Alright, we have to do this. What's in the treasure box? Our original clothes and shoes. It's painful to see them all blood-soaked and tattered. But it's the only thing we have left. You don't have a shred of empathy, so you wouldn't understand. Cabbage told me I had to rescue you from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. You let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. It's just a staircase, nothing to be scared of. Spirits aren't active right now. You continue downward. The walls down here are a mix of dirt and soot. It's nothing. You keep moving downward. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. A false alarm. Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? You continue downward. You hear something in the distance. Oh, it's this thing again. Stop getting closer to it. I'm pulling up my Google Translate. I'm so lost here. Are you cold? You shake your head. Oh, I can understand it. Let's talk downstairs, okay? I have some others I want to show you. One of them keeps whispering about a bird cage. See you at the end. Okay. You hold your breath and continue downward. Something is approaching. Ah! Oh! This claim is purely fictitious, cannot harm you in any way, shape, or form. When you regain consciousness, you're further down the staircase. You wake with a note next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. You take the Saturday note with you. You found all the hidden notes! Hooray! The sound of the rain has completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained. You continue downward. You finally feel your feet hit the solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach a room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frames in each direction. North. Oh, it's dark in here. Disgusting. It just looks like a bunch of canned food. Honey. I don't know, like bags of grain and stuff like that. You head back to the crossroad. Which direction? South. Locked. The door handle feels oddly warm. West. Locked. I just want to see what happens if I go north again. Just the same thing? Okay. East. Your hand runs across a large door. The voices of the children still haunt you. Cabbage, bread, onion, raspberry. Chompettes, come out. No answer. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps, trying to remember why you wandered this far. Found you. Let's end this. We're looping! We're going truly crazy! Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood behind her. You follow her to the room in the east. Turn on the light. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, I won't forget you. I finished nightmare mode. Oh! Chompette cabin courses. Starring cabbage, onion, raspberry, bread, potato. I am definitely potato. I am the killer.
Hello.
Hello, welcome to Chompette's cabin course. We missed school too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest. I'll be playing the role of the teacher today.
Cabbage.
You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like. Let's just roll with it, alright?
It's flying.
Can't wait to learn some new things today. Aren't you excited, Potato? I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher. That's extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. Is he quiet because he doesn't want to sound dumb? You three are terrible at whispering.
Cabbage.
They never learned their inside voices, Potato. Cabbage looks you right in the eyes. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today.
Cabbage.
Our Chompette's courses are designed to let you passively learn, but you need to stay awake this time. And the best part, no silly humans to interrupt anything. You ask about dead humans. Ghosts aren't real, silly. You ask about it. That's enough. No questions about ghosts today.
Onion.
Save it for a practicing medium, Stinky. Got a cornbread classic for you. What's a ghost's favorite food? Booberry. Alright. Let the learning begin.
Cabbage.
For the first lesson, let's talk about that nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Oh, cabbage.
Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place in 3100 BC to 300 BC. You can see a cauldron in the famous artwork, The Garden of Earthly Delights, where a birdman is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into a hellhole below. Yikes.
Aw.
Wouldn't want to fall into a hellhole. Most of us were placed in this cauldron, stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. It clung to all the linens in the cabin. Absolutely revolting.
Cabbage.
Raspberry? Need to speak with you for a minute, in private. The two awkwardly leave for the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What is another name for little Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids! Bread, that wasn't even a pun. Or a joke. It was more like a stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry join the group again.
Cabbage.
Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say?
Raspberry.
There is, Cabbage. You've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth, sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time. This concludes the Chompettes cabin courses. Did you learn anything this time? Or did you just loaf around? Are you remembering it yet? Just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosens the meat off those old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave Cabbage in two. Still leftovers in here? Dig in. Is it sinking in yet? The others have told us what you did to them. Did your arthritis slow you down, or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough. Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We've made your bed. Sweet dreams. Welcome to New Game Plus. This playthrough will have different dialogues, events, and decisions to make. Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you create a manual save file right now for this shorter playthrough. Okay. Unfortunately, Mariah will not be available to max. Sorry. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. We hope you enjoyed the experience. Almost forgot. Jump scare mode activated. Just kidding. You can feel someone approaching. Wake up. I said wake up. I can't keep pretending anymore. Always merry. How could I be? I was the last to die. You try to reply, but instead have a coughing fit. Cough harder. I can see your jugular vein pumping. Pick your last words carefully. I'm sorry, Rhina. Yeah? I don't believe you. Prove it by getting rid of Potato. Do that, and we're even. I'm going to ruin that other eye of yours. Don't look away. Which one should we go with? Let's just do both. But we'll do the I'm sorry one first. Getting rid of Potato might be a fatal decision. Rhina has bluffed before. Well, is Potato leaving the cabin? No. Traitor. Fantastic. Follow through with this commitment. Be social. Don't slide back into old habits. Karen, Anatoly, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise. Everyone watches Mariah leave the cabin. The silence is deafening. Well, I've already maxed her before, Mariah, so I think we're Gucci. Wait, I already did this one. But it won't let me skip. That's lame. Oh. Wait, no. Oh, there's nothing in the mirror? Oh, wait, wait, wait. No, 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 no. Oh, okay, there was. Yeah, I know. Time to surprise the others. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin cooking it in the oven. I guess because I'm in like a different mode, I can't skip. Alright, let's talk to... Let's max out Anatoly. I hate that I have to do it like this though. Like if I started a new game, I'd be able to go through this differently. But this is like the new game plus version. So I guess since it's a different part of the game, I have to manually skip. This is the worst. Oh my god. Oh, I guess I could also, though, do it like this. So it will let me skip even though I've read this before. There we go. Okay. And then we'll max out Anatoly. You know what's in the basement, don't you? Okay, this is a new option. I'm here for you. Thank you. Staying in this cabin is messing with my head. I feel so lost some days. When I was 6, my father asked me to put flowers on the grave of our dead dog. That dog was very special to him, helped him find food during the war. When he came back injured, he brought the dog to meet my mother, who was pregnant with me. He truly loved that dog. I carried a vase filled with flowers with me into the forest and took a left when I should have gone right. I was lost for one full day, wandering through the forest, crying and panicked. I foolishly skipped breakfast that day, so I was desperate at this point. I tried to, but I couldn't recognize any plants to eat. So I tried eating some random plant that I found in the woods, but I upchucked all of it. I was humiliated when I stumbled back to my house. I'll never forget my father running up worried. And I was still holding the vase with the flowers in it. My entire shirt stained with puke. After that experience, I studied obsessively in my mother's collection of foraging books, so I would never starve in the wilderness again. Thank you for absolutely everything. You nod, calling everyone together for a meeting. Okay. The red hair one will let him live. Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger he gets. She gets. Sometimes all you need to do is shut your mouth. The Chompets never would have listened to this crap. You fall asleep thinking of what Potato told you. Wait, hang on. I kind of want to hear that. See that whole conversation. Okay. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. Okay, we already read this. Found some meat. Gregor looks conflicted. No need to ration anything. Okay. Did I always have the option to say nothing? Or I think it used to be yes, no, or why don't you do it? Say nothing. Oh, wait. I forgot that skip was still on. Okay. You leave Karen alone in the kitchen, crawling into bed and falling asleep instantly. Is it going to take us back to the Gregor scene? Wake up, sleepyhead. Oh! You were having a nightmare. Gregor is waiting for you. Yikes, bro. Oh dear. Ah! I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? You tell Karen that Gregor has died. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. Karen shuffles over to the basement door, opening the lock with the knife. Why wait until she's in the basement? Take back the knife and end her life. You explain how difficult it is to get blood out of wood. Your laziness is unbelievable. The minute those 4 entered the cabin, you should have just killed all of them. You're getting soft. You nursed a weakened butcher back to health. What if she ends up killing you now? I brought you the key. When she goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with that deadbolt. Then let her rot. Karen, Potato, might have made great allies in another life. You need to stop her before it's too late. Where's Karen? When are you fixing this hole? You can feel her breath coming through the crack in the door. You locked the basement door. What the hell are you doing? Goodbye, Karen. She slips into the darkness. You climb on the couch to rest, waiting for the basement noises to become silent. Mariah was correct. It's freezing over here. The frigid air swirls visibly in front of you. The basement noises have completely stopped. What do you want to do? Look under the couch. Lots of cobwebs underneath. Thankfully no spiders. You notice a child's toy. How did this get under here? It's a small wooden boat. That's weird. No ports anywhere near here. Looks like there's a name engraved on it. Razazel. Maybe Bread would want this. Bread's not around right now. You'll have to hold on to it until the moment is right. There's various books on a wide variety of topics. No time to read them now. You take a closer look at the subjects. Cooking, herbalism, skinning. Books that are good for surviving in the wilderness. Carpentry, metalworking, tailoring. Books that are good for crafting in the wilderness. Wasting time reading books? You were just browsing, sure. Why not read this one? Potato nudges one of the books. The edges of the pages are a little singed. This was saved from a book burning. I wonder why. One may in truth proceed against such a man, as against a person who is gravely suspect, but he is not to be condemned in his absence and without a hearing. And yet the suspicion may be very grave, and we cannot refrain from suspecting these people, for their frivolous assertions do certainly seem to affect the purity of faith. For there are these three kinds of suspicion: a light suspicion, a serious suspicion, and a grave suspicion. Take the cinch book with you. I'd say your entire life has been a grave suspicion. It's a shame you never went to trial for anything. That would never happen. Carrying a book around would be a burden, so you put it back. The rest of the books are boring. Eat a meal. You decide to have a quick lunch at the table. She escaped. You wake in a cold sweat. Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. The sheets are completely soaked. Are you wetting the bed? Gross. You must have broke a fever because sweat is everywhere. Don't worry, we can wash them in the basement. Just unlock the door and we'll make a day of it. You're not that slow with laundry. Come with me. I have something to show you. You cautiously get up, following Karen out of the bedroom. The basement door was already open. I'm hungry. Let's get something from the basement. You feel the cold presence of Karen behind you. Goodbye. Stop! Grab onto the railing! You do so, feeling a slight push on your back. You feel the presence leave. That was a close one. Karen will try everything in her power to kill you. Tread cautiously downstairs. Why are you helping me, Potato? Because I pity what you've become. You work your way down to the bottom of the stairs. Something is approaching. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's good to see you again. Alright, I think this is... Yeah, this is the same. But this time there's like little shadows of them. I think the first time I played, there wasn't. It was just like blackness. But this dialogue is all the same so far. Oh, I thought you'd still be fending off that glutton, Gregor. Okay, yeah, this is the same too. Alright. Why were you so nice to me? Because you were the most pathetic. Oh my god. Something doesn't feel right. Found you. Karen's finally surpassed you. Consuming her friends has given her strength. She's lost in the abyss. I hope you've prepared for what comes next.
Hello! Cabbage! Cabbage!
It took us forever to move the rubble you put in front of the mouse holes.
Oh,
Never fear, Onion is here. Alright.
Cabbage! Cabbage!
Alright. As punishment for earlier, we're locking you in the room again.
Oh.
One of us should hide the key. Wait. No Chompette trial needed. You've got company down here, Potato. No need to twist the knife. Haha. Good luck. The Chompettes get into position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Alright. We get to skip the fight again. I wish I could skip the cutscene though. Oh, this is a little bit different. This time she didn't run away. What? A new vegetable with no face?
Cabbage.
Look, he's trying to speak. Don't be shy, try again. Might take a few more days. Welcome to the Chompettes turnip.
Cabbage.
Alright, you guys. We figured out a lot of stuff. There's definitely more to this game. But as of right now, I think it's time to go to bed for me. So, that's enough for today. Oh my gosh. I am very sleepy. Thank you guys for hanging out with me while I played this very interesting and intricate game and tried to zoom through some of the alternate endings. I'm not sure how much is left, like how much more time it'll take, but maybe next week on Wednesday we can try to kind of like complete it and find everything else we're missing. I think really we're only missing like a handful of things at this point. Like we haven't done Gregor's route because it seems like everyone has like a different route. Although I did notice, I thought that we just did Antoni's route, but maybe we can't romance the boys, so that's why we didn't have that cute little delusional white screen moment. But I'm just gonna see what happens when we max our companionship with the guys as well next time and try to get the leftover endings. I don't think there's a whole lot left, so maybe we'll do that on Wednesday, and if there's time we can do something else as well. But tomorrow we're gonna be doing some Left 4 Dead with Julia, so look forward to that. I'm very excited. Julia had taken kind of like a pretty long break from streaming for a while, so I'm really excited that she's back and she's doing more streaming now. I'm excited to play some games with her. So, yeah, look forward to that. That'll be, I think we're gonna do that a little earlier. It might be like more like 8 Eastern, maybe like 8 or 9 Eastern, something like that. Because I know Julia likes to game a little earlier, so we'll probably go off of her time. But I'll be sure to drop a message in the Discord just to let you guys know about the timing for tomorrow. But in the meantime, I hope you guys have a great night or day wherever you are in the world. Make sure you stay hydrated, eat some good meals, do something fun, get some fresh air, and I will see you guys tomorrow evening. Stay lucky, y'all. Bye.